RESTREAM. First thing first, push that like button, cause you will like this channel. We play different type of games, and have that fun factors flowing up in here. Help me hit that 1K on YouTube, let me supply you the fun factor even more, let's go. Dirty Creek Sports. I'm having thoughts of killing myself, so if I do it, man, you stay blessed, Bordy. Dirty Creek Sports. Flexed biceps, okay, hand sign 100 double underlined. Central NBA Live Bolton.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Don
Dirty,
Poyer, and welcome
big
to
bro.
Indianapolis for tonight's game.
Central NBA Live Bolton.
Puts up the shot.
I know you can't talk,
He
big
misses
bro.
the
I hope
turnaround.
everything went good at the dentist.
With the jumper. He missed it.
Dirty Creek Sports. Yo, Woots Kraken.
Takes the shot. Drains it.
Central NBA Live Bolton. The reflection is clean
fadeaway.
on the side
Great
NBA
ball.
logo.
Goes up with it. Oh, goodness.
Dirty Creek Sports. Yeah, it is.
Puts it out. He misses the jumper. Grabs it. Got it. With the turnaround. Misses the tray.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Dirty Creek Sports. I'm being 100% serious, flexed biceps 100 double underlined, okay, hand sign. Central
Good
NBA
evening,
Live Bolton.
everyone. I'm Don Poyer, and welcome
100
to
double
Salt Lake
underlined
City
bomb
for
dizzy
tonight's
angle
game.
symbol. Central NBA Live Bolton. The dedication.
With
Central
the J.
NBA Live
Oh,
Bolton.
yeah.
We appreciate you, big bro.
Turns, fires. He hits it.
Central NBA Live Bolton. That camera angle fire.
Puts up the jumper. Drains it. With the turnaround. He missed it with the turnaround. He buries it. Tries the three. No good. It's stolen. With the J. No. Grabs the board. At the buzzer. Got it.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Don Poyer, and welcome to Boston for tonight's game. What a steal. With the shot. He misses the jumper. He pulls it down. He puts up the J. No! Great rebound. Shoots. Nails the J.
Central NBA Live Bolton.
Good.
Damn big throw.
Wow, what a steal. He puts it up. Block.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Central NBA Live Bolton. It's crazy, I'm going to have to get some work done soon myself and possibly a root canal.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Don Poyer, and welcome to New York for this regular season game. Steal. Puts it up. Drains it. grabs it, nails the J. With the turnaround, good.
Luis Martinez. Good evening, gentlemen.
It's stolen. No good. Great steal. What a steal. With the shot, he misses the jumper. Puts up the shot. No! Gets the board. He puts up the shot. Nails the J. With the rebound, fires it. He missed it with the hook. No! Gets the board. Turns. Fire. Gets the rebound. Oh, what a steal. Jams it.
Center NBA Live Bolton. Person raising both hands in celebration. Central NBA Live Bolton.
Goes up with it. He misses the three.
What's you low? Central NBA Live Bolton. Lou.
With the J. No good. Great rebound. With the jumper. He gets the board. Puts up the shot. Nails the J.
Dirty Creek Sports. Life man, I'm tired of the shit. I feel so alone in this world and I do so much for so many PPL but the shit is never reciprocated. Broken heart, heavy black heart. Dirty Creek Sports. I feel so cold and angry.
puts up the jumper. Pulls it down. Great board. Steal. Shoots. Drains it. Pulls the trigger. Nails the J. Fires it. He gets the rebound. He misses the turnaround. He jams it.
Dirty Creek Sports. How gone I love myself if no one ever showed me how to. I was hated all my life by everyone I've ever knew. That's why I'm always on my lonesome.
Great steal.
Dirty Creek
With the
Sports.
turnaround.
I was never loved by
Great
anyone.
rebound. With the jumper. My goodness.
Dirty
What a
Creek
steal.
Sports. I understand.
With the layup. Blocks it. Shoots. He misses the tray. Puts it up. He buries it. Grabs the board. It's stolen. Jams it. He jams it. He puts it out. No good. With the turnaround. Got it. At the buzzer. He missed it. With the turnaround. Count it, baby. Steal. What a steal. Puts up the shot. Nails the J. Great steal. With the turnaround. No good. Tries the three. Blocked. Shoots. Wow, what a block. Puts it up. Grabs the board.
Dirty Creek Sports. This a dope ass game.
He puts up the J. It's good.
Dirty Creek Sports. Oh, this is Nintendo 64?
He takes the shot. Rebound. Oh, yeah. Shoots. Drains it. Wow, what a steal.
Dirty Creek Sports. I need to get this because I still have mine. It's stolen. With the shot. Nails the J. He puts up the shot. Nails the J. The three. No! Oh, yes!
puts up the shot. Nails the J. What a steal. He puts up the J. No good. He pulls it down. Fires it. It's good.
Dirty Creek Sports. How you feeling?
Turns, fires. He missed it. He gets the board. With the shot. Great board. Pulls the trigger. No good. He puts up the J. No! Pulls it down. Puts up the jumper. Steal. Stops it. The three. Rebound. With the jam. Tries the three. He missed it. Great steal. He puts up the shot. Nails the J. Rattles it down. Wow, what a steal.
Dirty Creek Sports. The New York Knicks got they asses nicked tonight.
Lays it in. Good. Yes. Puts it up. Drains it. jumper. Yes. With the J. Got it. Shoots. No good. He pulls it down. He puts up the J. He grabs the rebound. No!
Dirty Creek Sports.
He puts it up. Great ball.
I loved the Nintendo 64. It was step up for consoles when it was released, but I think that's why I loved the GameCube so much.
Puts up the shot. Great rebound.
Dirty Creek
Puts
Sports.
up the jumper. No! Gets the rebound. He
Just
makes
like
the
I
block.
lived the PlayStation so much is because I love Sega Saturn and the Dreamcast flexed biceps 100 double underlined.
Steal.
Dirty Creek Sports. Asterisk loved.
Puts it up. No good. He puts up the shot. Nails the J. With the turnaround. Rebound. What a steal. Shoots. No good. He gets the board. It's stolen. Great steal. Tries the three. No good. Pulls it down. He puts up the J. It's good. Fires it. Gets the board. Wow, what a steal. Blocks it. Puts up the shot. Great board. Got it.
Central NBA Live Bolton. I'm bad guys, this is the N64 version, right? Central NBA Live Bolton. I can tell. Dirty Creek Sports. Yes, 64, one of my favorites. Central NBA Live Bolton. Even before I saw the button layout. Central NBA Live Bolton. Been playing the hell out of WCW/NWO Thunder.
What a steal. Shoots. Good.
Jimmy Neutron. TB Wells, see you boys Sunday for Game 7. On a serious note though, the playoffs are always good when the Pacers and Knicks are involved, especially with their history.
Off the glass. He puts up the shot. Got it. Steal. With the jam. Great steal.
Dirty Creek Sports. Game 7, Indiana Pacers 109-87. Dirty Creek Sports. Josh Hart only had 5 points last tee. Dirty Creek Sports. Night asterisk. Sentinel NBA Live Bolton. I got this soundtrack too. Dirty Creek Sports. And I can't wait y'all, I'm going to go see dat Bad Boys 4 when that shit comes out, lol. Teebwells_retro_gaming. You need to stop, DC dude was hurt. But my dude out rebound your whole squad in this series. Dirty Creek Sports. LOL, I'm not a Pacers fan, I love the Lakers till I die, flexed biceps 100 double underlined. Dirty Creek Sports. Because it's funny to mess with you, you know I got to. It's nothing but brotherly love like Philadelphia, you feel me? Central NBA Live Bolton. Watch Shogun. Central NBA Live Bolton. Has anyone saw it? Dirty Creek Sports. No, I haven't saw it.
He grabs the rebound. Goes up
Dirty
with it.
Creek Sports.
Grabs the board.
You haven't seen the cheese since season 3. I'm way back.
With the turnaround. Grabs it.
Central NBA Live Bolton. I've never saw the Chi. I heard it was good. Dirty Creek Sports. Hell yeah, it's dope AF. Central NBA Live Bolton. May I watch the Assassin's Creed trailer like 10 times. It's about damn time they come out with a Samurai Shinobi game for the Xbox. I know it's going to be on all platforms. Central NBA Live Bolton. But man, I can't wait. Hellblade is dropping this month. Central NBA Live Bolton. Part 2.
With the Rainmaker, he missed it! Off the window! Shoots, drains it. With the J. No! He pulls it down.
Central NBA Live Bolton. Big bro, I was thinking about some pizza. I'm sorry, I know you can't eat right now, but man, I'm going to get some today. Dirty Creek Sports. LOL, who me?
He takes the shot, nails the J. What a steal!
Central NBA Live Bolton.
From half court. Misses the three. Wow, what a steal. Great steal. Throws it down. It's stolen.
Central NBA Live Bolton. Get his ass a slice of pizza smoothie. Central NBA Live Bolton. Smoothie.
Turns, fires, gets the rebound. the trigger. Nails the J. Takes the shot, grabs the rebound. Steal.
Sentinel NBA Live Bolton. I'll tell you what I watched the day before yesterday. It was pretty awesome. It's not like the OG the 199,293 version, but it's a pretty good Sentinel NBA Live Bolton. X-Men 97. Dirty Creek Sports. LOL, I'm waiting to see that X-Men 97 flexed biceps 100 double underlined. Teebwells_retro_gaming. Yes, sub to Disney week before just for that series. Fire.
With the turnaround, he pulls it down. What a steal. No good. Shoots.
Sentinel NBA Live Bolton. What you know about that X-Men?
Tries the three. He gets the rebound. Turns, fires, gets the rebound.
Sentinel NBA Live Bolton. I got that as my ringtone previously on X-Men and the beat drops.
Shoots! My goodness!
Sentinel NBA Live Bolton. Face red droopy eyes.
Turnover!
Sentinel NBA Live Bolton. Hush.
The three! No good! He puts it out. With the jumper. Boom, baby! Puts up the jumper. Great board. He takes the shot. Got it.
I Pandati.
Great steal.
Yo.
trigger. He hits it. With the turnaround. Great rebound. With the J. No! He pulls it down. Turns, fires. He missed it. Gets the board. Rejects it. With the turnaround. No good. Grabs it. Puts it off the window. Wow, what a steal. Off the glass. It's stolen. Turnover. He takes the shot. No good. Shoots. No. No good. Puts it up. Good. Turn. Fire. Got it.
Hi Pandati. How you feeling TB?
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Hi Pandati. Dang, I bet you gonna be like that for a couple days, huh? And can only eat soft foods on one side? Hi Pandati. Hope you got some meds for it. I Pandati. Dang okay, hopefully ya feeling better soon. Need ya back on the mic face with tears of joy but take ya time brother. Still enjoying the stream.
Hello, sports fans, and welcome to Indianapolis for tonight's exhibition game between the New York Knicks and the Indiana Pacers. And now, here are tonight's starters.
Welcome to Indianapolis, Indiana, and tonight's game featuring the New York Knicks and the Indiana Pacers. Mark Jackson. Number 45. Out of bounds. Indiana ball. Reggie Miller. Backcourt violation. New York. Number 17. The assist to number 32. Pacers foul to number 13, Mark Jackson. Larry Johnson. Number 45. The assist to number 31. Rick Smith. Number 20.
Luis Martinez. Okay, I'm back. This graphs are subvit. Luis Martinez.
In the first
All I keep thinking of good times.
Knicks foul to number 1, Chris Childs.
At the end of the first quarter, the Pacers lead the Knicks 21-6.
Luis Martinez. Luis Martinez. Rigged.
Let's take a look at the game stats.
New York foul to number 1, Chris Childs. Number 45. Number 45. Charles Oakley. Rick Smith, the assistant. Number 13. Number 33. Reggie Miller. Number 17, the assistant.
Luis Martinez. TBU reminded of this time when I got bronchitis. And my vocal cords were damaged of coughing. I played endlessly and paid to stay home. Best vacation ever LOL. Luis Martinez. Everyone stayed away and I didn't have to respond to anyone. Luis Martinez. Yeah, that sucks.
Number 32. Number 32. One minute remaining in the second quarter. New York foul. Number 3. number 3.
As the first half draws to an end, the Pacers are beating the Knicks 39-12.
Warning! This disc is for use only on Sega Dreamcast.
I Pandati. What up LU? I Pandati. TB drink that water man, it'll get you right. Luis Martinez. Yes, Sega Saturn. A gem from the past. Luis Martinez. What's up, Panda? The state of progression. TB was up. Luis Martinez. Dude Panda, you gotta get with the update. Try to get Discord, amigo. We all can stay in touch. Pandati. Oh, for sure, I keep forgetting to get it. Luis Martinez. I didn't have it, but yes. I saw it on the Target demo when it was out. I Pandati. What up, progression? State of progression. What up, Panda? Luis Martinez. What's up at state of progression? The state of progression. What's up, Luis Mart? Jerome Castro. What up, chat? The state of progression. I'm loving this game menu.
Hello, basketball fans, and welcome to Portland, where it's the Portland Trailblazers hosting the New York Knicks. Now for the team's starting lineups. For a New
Jerome
York Knicks,
Castro.
starting at center,
TV must be in the
at
doghouse.
7 foot,
I Pandati.
number 33,
What up, JC?
Patrick Ewing. Starting at forward, at 6'9", number 34,
I Pandati.
Charles Oakley.
Chillin' fam, and yet I'm loving these retro games.
Starting at forward, at 6'7", number 2, Larry Johnson.
I Pandotti.
Starting at guard
Not much more playable
at
than
6'2".
today's games.
Number 21, Charlie Ward. Starting at guard at 6'6", number 20, Allen Houston. For the Portland Trailblazers, starting at center at 7'3", number 11, Arvydas Sabonis. Starting at forward at 6'8", number 52, Buck Williams. Starting at forward at 6'10", number 3, Clifford Robinson. Starting at guard at 6'3", number 1, Rod Strickland. Starting at guard at 6'5", number 23, Aaron McKee. For three. Oakley. He's called for traveling. From 30.
Jerome Castro. How y'all feel about that NCAA trailer?
What a block! It is rejected. What defense?
The state of progression. LOL full court though.
McKee. Baseline jumper. He clears the board. A one-hand jam. He draws the contact.
I Pandotti. I didn't see it yet, JC. I heard it looks good though. Restream.io. Trophy, congratulations. You've received 100 messages today with Restream chat. I Pandotti. How you feel about it? Jerome Castro. Man mid cow to FR, I wanna give it a chance, but I know how EA do. I can see it being a Madden reskin, just NCAA uniforms.
McKee. Oakley. defense. The ball goes out of bounds. It is showtime. The floater. Oakley.
Pandotti. Yes, MHJC. Did y'all hear about EA wanting to put ads in their games? Stupid as hell. This what's wrong with
He
games
holds
today.
it down.
The state of progression. I'm liking what I saw even though it was a hype trailer, but hey, I don't expect a new game,
Robinson.
but hopefully it polished.
Williams. Sabonis. It's short. Williams. Ewing. He clears the board.
Pandotti. That's progression. Dakota Deeper. You feeling okay, T?
Ward.
Pandotti. What up, Dakota?
Ward. Robinson.
Jerome Castro.
Yes.
Nah, I ain't hear about that. What they mean by ads?
Oh, he missed it.
Dakota Deeper. What up, Panda?
A power jam.
Jerome Castro. Def a hype trailer, no gameplay per usual, we gonna see though.
For three. A spectacular move. Williams. From three-point land. With the muscle inside. From three-point land.
Pandotti. They got so many memes on it now, JC face with tears of joy, it's been like 2 weeks. It's dumb. It's legit full on ads, like ads
That's
on
an
Twitch, or them ads
offensive
that
foul.
pop up on the stuff you search for. Pandotti. It's like, what are we
Williams.
doing now, EA?
Strickland. Williams. Yes.
The state of progression. Nah, I didn't hear about the ads, but if they do, hopefully it's not tied to gameplay.
He hauls it down. Sabonis. What a block! He picks up his first. Houston. Let's take a look at the first quarter stats.
I Pandotti. Yes, aim it shouldn't be in the game at all unless at the end of it. Jerome Castro. Oh, now that's ODSMH, typical EABS, that's irrelevant to the game. I Pandotti. That's just my opinion though.
From three-point land. Robinson. Alina.
I Pandotti. They trying to make up for lost money in the Madden sales face with tears of joy.
From three-point land. McKee. Houston.
Jerome Castro. That's all it is. They do BS like that instead of just making a better game.
Baseline jumper. Oh, he missed it. He's called for the foul. He's called for traveling.
I Pandotti. Exactly. We had this discussion a couple weeks ago.
He blew the slam.
It's only cause they got no competition and they are money hungry.
What defense? Baseline jumper. He draws the contact.
The State of progression.
What a block!
Let's get this WTV. Pandari. Once GTA 6 comes out, they know their time is up. Face with tears of joy.
McKee. Williams. Ewing. The ball goes out of bounds. Williams. Yes.
Jerome Castro. GTA 6 drop its game over for him.
Robinson.
By Pandotti. Ain't no way he missed that dunk.
Draws the foul. Ostertag. Oh, he missed it. Strickland. Sabonis. He clears the ball. He clears the ball. Robinson.
Pandotti. Facts JC game over for everyone pretty much. That's when retro games gonna go on sale
The
again
ball
and new
goes
gen
out of
consoles
bounds.
are gonna sell even more.
He draws the contact. Strickland. He buries the baseline jumper. And it counts. Trent. A
Jerome
turnover.
Castro. Yep, cause that's when I'm getting my system fascia. When GTA drop. IMAC high gameplay look for NCAA when my cock home then.
It is rejected. Johnson. Robinson. Yes. He hauls it down. For three. Let's take a look at the game's key players as well as the first half statistics.
Pandotti. Ah, nice. It if I'ma get one.
Davis.
Jerome Castro. Not even for
A
GDA.
one-hand jam. Strickland. Robinson. The running hook. Davis. Davis. The pass is picked off. Strickland. What defense? What a shot! Strickland. Robinson draws the foul.
I Pandotti. For GDA I am a def get one just right now no. I rather have an old gen console. It's not worth it for what they're asking to me. Jerome Castro. Bro, my game was almost over and my shit just froze on my damn franchise SMH. I Pandotti. I might just get GDA on PC cause it's the better gaming out of the newer consoles in my opinion.
From three-point land. For three.
I Pandotti.
On the
Damn, I hate
offensive
that.
glass. Ward. Strickland. He picks up his second. Robinson. Yes. Strickland. McKee. He clears the board. He clears the board. Ward. The ball goes out of bounds. From three-point land. Sabonis. The alley-oop. Houston. For three. For three. With the muscle inside. Houston.
The state of progression. Let's go TV.
Williams. Williams. They're over the limit.
Jerome Castro. I thought GDA won't releasing on PC.
He hits the free throw.
Jerome Castro. UB on GDARP.
He blew the slam. And it counts. Ewing. Strickland. He hauls it down. He draws the contact.
Pandati. If they will, I'll have to see. I heard something about that, but honestly they'd be losing if they didn't. But I understand mods and stuff conflict.
Strickland.
Pandati. Now I've heard about it though. You?
A steal. McKee. They're still struggling at the line.
Pandati. Dang, that fast break is crazy work. Jerome Castro. That's exactly what it was, mods and RP and stuff they trying to cut down on.
He's called for steps. McKee. He hits the free throw. They're still struggling
Jerome
at the line.
Castro. And now I ain't got PC, I be watching T Grizzly RP from time to time though.
They're still struggling at the line. Yes! They want to talk things over. Ward. Robinson. Ewing. Ward. Let's take a look at the third quarter stats.
Pandotti. Man, I haven't heard T-name in a while. I used to watch his RP, but I stopped with all that LOL.
McKee. A power jam. The turnover.
I Pandotti. TB clutch up.
Strickland.
Prime QTR, fourth QTR. Love the
Robinson.
gameplay so far.
Yes. It is rejected. What defense? Yes. Houston. From three-point land. Strickland. Sabonis.
Jerome Castro.
He
Yeah, I did
clears
too
the
now.
ball. Houston. Strickland. Ewing. Houston. Strickland. Johnson. Ford. He hauls it down. Williams. Strickland. Ewing. Johnson. From downtown. Oakley. He's called for the foul. Ward. Ewing. Strickland. McKee. Oakley. Traveling. The turnover. for three. Robinson. The fadeaway. Davis. Ewing. Oh, he missed it. A turnover. The alley-oop. Sabonis. The fadeaway. Robinson. Child. For three. Davis. Strickland. What defense? What defense? From downtown. Johnson. Let's take a look at today's final game stats.
I Pandotti. Dang it, you tried. It was a great game though. State of progression. They gotcha the last two QTRS. Steve Wells _retro gaming. AAA. Man, that felt so good to play. Was this game polish? Nah, but for its time, damn it, Gina fun. State of progression. I wish I could play LOL.
Hello, basketball fans, and welcome to the Reunion Arena in Dallas, where it's the Dallas Mavericks hosting the New York Knicks. Now for the team's starting lineups. For a New York Knicks, starting at center, at 7 foot, number 33, Patrick Ewing. Starting at forward, at 6'9", number 34, Charles Oakley. Starting at forward, at 6'7", number 2, Larry Johnson. Starting at guard, at 6'2", number 21, Charlie Ward. Starting at guard, at 6'6", number 20, Allen Houston. For the Dallas Mavericks, starting at center, at 6'9", number 44, Lorenzo Williams. Starting at forward, at 6'9", number 8, J.R. Reed. Starting at forward, at 6'8", number 32, Jamal Mashburn. Starting at guard, at 6'4", number 5, Jason Kidd. Starting at guard, at 6'6", number 24, Jim Jackson. Kidd from three-point land. A power jam. Mashburn from three-point land. What defense? The ball goes out of bounds.
The state of progression. To spin.
He clears the board. Ewing. The ball goes out of bounds. Kidd. The ball goes out of bounds. Williams. Williams. Oakley. What defense? What a dunk! Jackson. A one-hand jam. Ewing. With the muscle inside. Ward. Oh, he was mugged. Homecoming is called. Ward. Johnson. The alley-oop. Kidd. Jackson. What a dunk. Oakley. Oakley. He hauls it down. A turnover. Oh, he missed it. He clears the board. What defense? From downtown. Kidd. From three-point land. Yes. Mashburn. Homecoming is called. Ward. From way out. Kidd. Mashburn. He hauls it down. He blew the slam. Houston. Oh, he missed it. Draws the foul. Williams. Jackson. Williams. Yes. Kidd. Let's take a look at the first quarter stats. Child. A one-hand jam. Jackson. A steal. Ostertag. Yes. Jackson. The ball goes out of bounds. Kidd. He blew the slam. Too many steps. Ostertag. Cummings. Williams. Williams. What defense? From downtown. Yes. A steal. Cummings. A turnover. Williams. He buries the baseline jumper. From three-point land. blew the slam. Williams. Jackson. He blew the slam. The fadeaway. Mashburn. He's called for the foul. Harris. Child. Starks. How did he miss that? Cummings. The ball goes out of bounds. Davis. Davis. Parks. Parks. Cummings. They want to talk things over. Rivers. He clears the board for three. Let's take a look at the game's key players as well as the first half statistics. Oh, he missed it. Houston from three-point land. Reed. A turnover. Reed. Houston. For three. Johnson. Goaltending is called. For three. What defense? Ewing. Mashburn. He hauls it down. Oh, he missed it. Ewing. Ribble. Johnson. Yes. Jackson. Rivers. Houston. From three-point land. Ewing. He clears the board. Ewing. It's short. Reed. Yes. Kidd. Reed. Williams. Oh, he missed it. Johnson. He's called for steps. hauls it down. The ball goes out of bounds. Reed. Goaltending is called. They want to talk things over. He picks his pocket. Starks. He's called for traveling. Jackson. Ewing. He is showing the skills tonight. He's called for steps. Yes. Williams. Mashburn. Starks. Draws the foul. For three. Let's take a look at the third quarter stats. Jackson. Reed. Mills. From downtown. Foul. How did he miss that? The ball goes out of bounds. He hauls it down. He's called for the foul. Williams. They call for time. Kidd. Jackson. Mills. Ward. Williams. Kidd. What an incredible move. Williams. Yes. The Knicks call a timeout. Houston. He clears the board. Oh, he missed it. Houston. Ewing. What defense? Ewing. It's short. That's a foul. Ward. He hauls it down. The ball goes out of bounds. Williams. Mashburn. He clears the board. What defense? Oakley. Yes. Foul. Houston. For three. He hauls it down. Cummings. Kidd. Contact was made. Baseline jumper. Ward. The alley-oop. What defense? Ewing. Kidd. Williams. The floater. It is showtime. They want to talk things over. Reed. Goaltending is called. A spectacular move. The Mavericks call a timeout. Kidd. It is showtime. Oakley. It is showtime. The Mavericks call a timeout. The floater. Contact was made. Ward. Ewing. The ball goes out of bounds. He hauls it down. He hauls it down. Let's take a look at today's final game stats. Ewing. draws the foul.
Here we are in New York City, where the visiting Chicago Bulls have come to face your New York Knicks. Here are the lineups for this evening's preseason game. Starting for the Chicago Bulls. At point guard, number 98, shooting guard, number 9, Ron Harper. At small forward, number 33, Scottie Pippen. At power forward, number 91, Dennis Rodman. At center, number 13, Luke Longley. Starting for your New York Knicks. At point guard, number 1, Chris Childs. At shooting guard, number 20, Allen Houston. At small forward, number 2, Larry Johnson. At power forward, number 34, Charles Oakley. At center, number 33, Patrick Ewing. And now, let's go down to the floor for the opening tip-off. Longley gets the tip. Dribble drive. Rodman with the easy layup. Longley knocked down hard, up and in. Jump shot. Harper misses the shot. The rebound is off to Ewing. Jump shot, nothing but net.
Mandy_TE15. Yeah. Mandy_TE15. I just followed you. Mandy_TE15. BTW, I do some crazy artwork, mind if I can share it with you, just want some suggestions about my work. Hey, race my Discord username Mandy_TE.
Hi, I'm John Davidson for EA Sports. Tonight's game comes from the Nassau Veterans Memorial Coliseum, where the New York Islanders host the visiting St. Louis Blues. Let's take a look at the starting lineups. Tonight's starting lineup for the Islanders. At center, number 28, Alexander Semak. At left wing, number 18, Marty McInnes. And at right wing, number 16, Zygmunt Palffy. On defense, number 3, Kenny Janssen. And number 11, Darius Kasparaitis. And starting in net, number 1, Eric Fischel. Tonight's starting lineup for the Blues. At center, number 25, Peter Zezel. At left wing, number 9, Shane Corson. And at right wing, number 16, Brett Hull. On defense, number 44, Chris Pronger. And number 2, Al McInnes. And starting in net, number 31, Grant Fuhr.
This is John Davidson. Welcome to EA Sports Hockey Night. We have a great matchup for you here tonight. The fans are fired up and the players are on the ice and ready to go. So let's play some hockey.
Goal scored by number 16, Brett Hull, assisted by Chris Pronger and Grant Fuhr. Penalty on number 9, Shane Corson. Penalty on number 44, Chris Pronger.
Madden NFL 97. Hi, everyone. Welcome to John Madden Football.
There's a flag on the play. Incomplete. The kick is up. And it's good.
Green! Green! 19! Green! 22!
Incomplete.
Green. 22.
Incomplete.
If the quarterback doesn't have anyone to throw to, sometimes that's why he gets those kind of losses.
It's a fake. Incomplete. First down. The kick is up.
Green. 19.
Hey, you can't hold on to the ball that long.
First down.
Hey, that was a great play.
There's a flag on the play.
Personal foul. Unnecessary roughness. Offense.
There's a flag on the play.
Pass interference. Defense.
First down.
Oh, he got up looking out his ear hole.
Incomplete. 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 Incomplete.
First down.
Touchdown. The kick is up.
Green. 19.
A defensive end gets in the backfield like that and raises havoc.
Safety.
Things like that can really hurt your momentum. He'll remember that number.
First down. Incomplete. The kick is up. And it's good.
Okay, there's the scoring drive. Let's go over the recap.
Green. 19.
Incomplete. There's a flag on the play.
False start. Offense. Timeout. Timeout. Timeout.
First down.
Okay, let's take a look and see how the game's gone so far. It all starts with a defensive line. Boom! What a hit! If the quarterback doesn't have anyone to throw to, sometimes that's why he gets those kind of losses.
team. The control stick makes it easy to perform dribble moves like crossovers, spins, hesitations, and more with just a flick of the stick. And when it's time to take your shot, just hold down the modifier button and move the stick to shoot jumpers, layups, and throw down monster dunks. Performing more complex gestures with the control stick will allow you to pull off amazing dribble combinations and an entire arsenal of new shot types.
It's Eastern Conference time for the traveling Indiana Pacers today. Welcome to New York home court advantage for the Knicks. Buckle yourselves in, everybody. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and here with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan. And here's a look at our starting lineups, sponsored by State Farm. And breaking down the game, let's take a look here at Tyson Chandler.
Well, Tyson Chandler is one of the top defensive big men in the NBA. Kevin, an outstanding rebounder and shot blocker, and he can really cover up for his teammates.
Steve, I love his leadership defensively. He's always communicating and talking and holding guys accountable, and he lifts the whole team up at that end of the floor.
You know, the Pacers had that 4 or 5 year stretch where things went south after that brawl in the Palace. But if you look at their team now, the last couple of years, they've really built a strong young core. And it's paid off. They're becoming one of the better teams in the Eastern Conference.
Hibbert kicks it to West. Here's Granger. Sinks that one from the post. Granger's got the first points up on the board here for the Pacers. Anthony. He feeds it to Stoudemire. Outside Anthony. Fires the three. And the rebound goes to Danny Granger. And Steve, you're right about Clark. If you're a Pacer fan, you have to like the direction this team is headed. A lot of talent, Clark, in a lot of spots.
Well, keeping all that talent will be a concern at some point. But right now, they are young and have depth. So you can't ask for much more if you're a fan of the team. A lot of promise looking ahead.
Hibbert with the block. And the slam dunk by Granger.
2 hands for safety, 1 hand if you want major elevation.
That's right. That's right.
You know you can get up higher with 1 hand. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
It really is true. And you can extend better with 1.
Well, whatever he did, whatever it was, it definitely worked. Well, Carmelo Anthony might be the best scorer in the league in terms of just pure skill and talent. He can do it all. He can shoot threes. He can pull up mid-range shots. He can get all the way to the rim. He gets to the foul line. One-on-one, he's almost impossible to deal with.
Now Anthony. Paul George missing from long range. A jump hook. And so he draws the foul on the shot on a trip to the line to shoot 2. And for Carmelo Anthony, Steve, you talked about him as a one-on-one scorer. Clark, you played small forward. How would you try to slow him down?
Well, it's difficult defensively. I think you'd have to attack him at his defensive end. Make him work. Try to have him use energy dealing with you, pounding, banging. Go at him and try to take some of the starch out of his offensive shirt.
The first free throw is good.
You know, the Knicks were able to make it back to the postseason last year, but they ran into a buzzsaw when they met Miami in the first round.
You never got the feeling the Knicks had a chance, Steve, did you, against Miami, especially with the injuries that they were dealing with as that series went on?
Yeah, Miami was just a much stronger team, and they proved that by going on and winning the championship. But remember, they also had that bizarre accident with Amari and the fire extinguisher where he cut his hand, and that set the Knicks back in that series as well.
Brewer passes to Felton. Gives him the lead pass, and stolen by Granger. Right side Hill. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Granger outside. 6 to shoot. There's the pass to West. No one near him. West can't get that one to fall. Anthony with it. West picks him up. Anthony off a pick from Stoudemire. Chandler kicks to Felton. Some nice passing by New York here on the wing. Brewer shoots a 3. David West grabs the miss. Indiana leading. 1:58 left in the first quarter. Granger with the screen for Hill. Kicks it out to Granger from downtown. No luck. Now the Knicks take it the other way. An even 3-on-3 break. And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Yes, Frank Vogel and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I talked to him about plans he had coming into this game, and the one thing he told me was that he wanted to make sure it didn't come down to a wire, saying with guys like Melo and Amari, I don't want the ball in their hands with a chance to win it at the end. We need to get out ahead early and never let them back in it. We'll see if they're able to avoid a close finish, guys.
Thanks, Doris. Anthony, he started by Hill. Stoudemire with a screen on Hill. Anthony dishes to Stoudemire. So they take the lead.
You know, it's a plus to get good looks in the paint. And when you can get them, you got to score them.
So the Pacers call timeout. They're first of the game.
Well, you look back at some of the drafts that the Pacers have had and pieces they've been able to add. They've done a nice job. Roy Hibbert, of course, Paul George. They've really done a good job of developing talent from the draft and making some shrewd moves that built the foundation for this club.
Because I know community is a wild, open world contain. I treat you like a child in the hurricane pain. I'm not the enemy, because you're the government, and when you pretend I'm fucking, because I just put your mind on pause and I'm complaining. You can claim I'm high on drugs, I look at and understand your face, you see stone, remember me, the one you got your idea from, how freedom is all the something, truth, rapper, when you start to stutter, that's how you have nothing. I know to make the choke, I can't provoke the game, quick, you should have broke, because I ain't no joke.
And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Mahaney's checked in for Hibbert. Hansbrough comes in for David West. Green's checked in for George. And DJ Augustine subbed in for George Hill. On defense, New York. Granger passes to Augustine. Green left side. 6 on the shot clock. Augustine throws it up high. Seconds left to play in the first quarter. Kidd kicks to Camby. He kicks it to Shumpert from deep, and that one's good.
Well, he loves operating in that kind of space.
Indiana trailing here. He dishes it to Hansbrough. Granger hits the bucket. Granger's got 6.
Yeah, saw just a little bit of daylight, went right to the rim.
Here's Shumpert. Outside Kidd. And the Knicks hit again from deep. Here's Augustine. Granger with the ball. Over Smith. Granger can't get that one to fall. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Knicks. They're up by 3. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. Welcome back, folks. We have a close game here at the start of the second quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Knicks?
Yeah, the defense has been terrific. They came out right from the beginning, alert and focused. They've been really good at that end of the floor.
And I think Coach has to be pleased with the effort, Steve.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. They've got Paul George, George Hill out there with DJ Augustine. Then there's Tyler Hansbrough. And it's Mahimi in at the 5, roaming the paint. The Knicks leading by 3. Felton off the pick from Chandler. Felton dishes to Chandler. That's good, and so Felton has the assist there. Chandler's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Knicks.
You know, for the better part of the history of the NBA, Kevin, the Knicks have been a fixture in the playoffs. And up until the last few years, they had missed out, but it looks like they're back now.
Now here is Augustine, looking for his first bucket of the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Hill, makes good on the step-back jumper. And here are the Knicks now. It's a 3-point game. In that stretch with the Knicks are out of the postseason picture 7 consecutive years, which matched their only other big drought in the 60s. But they're back, Steve. The roster's improved. They are back.
Yeah, but how far back are they, Kevin? I think that's the question. You know, they've been good enough. They've had a lot of talent in the last couple of years, but the pieces haven't quite fit together. So they're still trying to put it all together as one and trying to make that next step.
A chance here to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Doris Burke. Hi, Doris.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the Pacers swingman Paul George grew to 6 feet 10 inches since coming to the NBA. His length and mobility give him the potential to be a game-changer defensively. His coach, Frank Vogel, pronounced Paul George is one of the top 5 most versatile defenders in the league. But George wants to be an impact player at both ends, saying, I want to show that I can contribute on the offensive end, to create and make plays for others. That's really been a focus of mine. Kevin?
Well, Doris, it's hard to put a ceiling on him. He does have star potential. The Pacers making a change here. Roy Hibbard's checked in for Mahimi. West comes in for Tyler Hansbrough. Danny Granger is checked in for George. And it's Green in for George Hill.
You know what I love about Anthony, Kevin, is his ability with the ball at his size. You know, he's so strong, but he's quick, and he's got that agility offensively to get around you with his ball handling skills and his speed. So there's not much you can do with Carmelo, but hope he misses an outside shot.
If you are going to foul Melo, you need to make it a hard foul. You just play good D on him, sometimes that's not enough. This guy's a terrific scorer. It's a big part of why he's one of the league's most efficient scorers season to season, because he gets it inside and out and he makes free throws.
You look at Jason Kidd at 6'4", really strong for a point guard. But at this stage in his career, he's best off guarding shooting guards because some of the smaller, quicker point guards have given him trouble the last couple seasons.
Anthony's shot is off. Pacers trail by 6. Augustine with it. Camby picks him up. And the foul called on Marcus Camby. That's his first foul. Raymond Felton, he's checked in for Jason Kidd. The Pacers also with a sub. Tyler Hansbrough checked in for Roy Hibbert. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Now Augustine, back to Granger. Feeds away. And Anthony with the block. Offensive rebound. Hansbrough, that's good.
Textbook offensive rebounding right there. I love that. Those putbacks are buckets any team loves to get.
The Pacers shooting their first free throw of the game.
Well, pretty good numbers for this club a year ago, Kevin. 78% as a team from the free throw line.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for them. A few guys got on the roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Mahimi's checked in for West. Paul George comes in for Green, and George Hill's subbed in for Augustine. You talk about Jason Kidd, guard and wing players, he's more than solid there. So that cross-matching defensively can make a lot of sense.
Well, he's so smart. He's so strong. Always a stronger guard than most that he would face. 6'4", 215 pounds. he's strong, but he's smart. He plays the game as much with his head as he does with his body.
Here's George. The Knicks making the shot. Granger. Rejected by Camby.
He just can't get a good feel for his shot at this point. That's one of the reasons they're losing. That lead should be safe if they keep shooting like this.
Well, they're on fire. I mean, they're absolutely on target and looking to pad that scoring total, too.
Now, here is Hill. Dish out to Hansbrough. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Hansbrough's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, after having a tough time in the first, he's managed to turn it around nicely this quarter.
50 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Shumpert. Down goes the slam.
Throwing it down with one hand and making it look easy.
Easy and fun. He just thrives on making the D look silly.
Yeah, which is something he does pretty often, Kevin.
Passes it to Hansbrough. With the lead pass. And George with the stuff.
My goodness, he sure can get off the ground.
One of the best in the business for sure. You're right.
Such an imposing finisher around the rim. Intimidating to the defense, really.
Now here's Shumpert. 9 points in the game so far. The shot and game clock separated by 4. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. The Pacers shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them. In a lot of their games last season.
That's good from Granger. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Granger hits them both.
Another trip to the line, and he's right on the mark. He's not a guy you want to get in the habit of putting on the strike.
And here is Shumpert. Three-pointer. The Pacers pull it in. Granger's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Augustine. Left side West. Kicks it to Granger. Shoots it. Chandler with the block. And a tight game here as we end the first half. Knicks lead by 3.
23.
Folks, stick around here at halftime for the halftime show at Damon Bruce for all the highlights from our first half.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
And it's a good one going out in New York. Glad to have you with us for our halftime show. New York leading against Indiana. And look at all those rejections, erasing easy looks, just making it hard around the rim. Carmelo Anthony got off to a good start. He's got 7 points. And on the defensive side of the floor, he's definitely been contributing with some focused defensive work. And slugging it out so far, the Indiana Pacers. And give them credit defensively. They're boxing out, controlling their defensive backboards. Danny Granger, the leading scorer. He's got 10 points, and his defense has been very solid. He's been bothering shots. He's keeping his hands active, making it difficult for guys to score on him. And now back to New York we go as the third quarter is just about to start.
And an aerial view of the Chrysler Building with all of Manhattan glittering under the night sky.
Well, Danny Granger has been getting it done. 10 points, and he's been credited with the steal today as well.
Well, I'm sure he's happy to have a defensive contribution that he can point to in the box score.
Pacers trail by 3.
Well, the question mark the last couple of years for the Knicks has been defense. And I think the addition of Tyson Chandler on the interior was the answer to those questions. Chandler really helped improve that defense. Now it's a matter of building that foundation as a team and really coming up with a defensive plan and sticking to it and allowing it to grow.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. Setting the floor for the Knicks. Big 3, Carmelo Anthony, Amari Stoudemire, and Tyson Chandler at the 3, 4, and 5. Felton is out there with Ronnie Brewer. The shot is off. Excellent D there from George. And you know, you saw that change in philosophy with the head coaching change. Mike Woodson took over as the interim coach, and then May 24th, May 25th, and They announced that he was going to be the full-time coach, and he got that gig, and he'll be there now for hopefully a couple of years, and they settled that position down. Clark, the Knicks were a lot more defensive-oriented under Mike Woodson after that move.
Yeah, it was clearly obvious that was the case, Kevin. If you want to win in the East, you need to be able to play tough defense, and the Knicks seem to be headed in that direction now.
Back to Hibbert. West inside, taken away by Felton, and now the Knicks on the break. And Brewer kicks to Stoudemire. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. And it's a 5-point Knicks lead. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it.
How about Paul George? Since he got into the NBA, he's grown a couple of inches. He's now 6'10", and as a swingman, that's just great size. Phenomenal athlete, can guard pretty much anybody on the court.
That's good.
No defense. He didn't really need to do the double pump.
New York calls timeout. And Paul George taken with the 11th pick in the 2010 NBA draft. Clark, if you look back at that class, you think if they did it over, he'd go higher?
I don't know if he would or not, but I'm certainly glad he fell where he did to number 10 and for the Indiana Pacers, because I think he's got a chance to be a star at both ends of the floor. It's a matter of commitment to the extra work and keeping his feet on the ground, staying humble and hungry. If he does that, the kid's got a chance to be a special player.
He's checked in for the Knicks. Smith comes in for Ronnie Brewer. The Knicks leading by 3. Felton kicks to Anthony. Camby sets the screen for Anthony. Camby, West with the steal. Now the Pacers moving it up. Granger gets it to go. Granger's got 12 in the game.
Unbelievable shot there. He busted out the trick release and left the defender dazed and confused.
Well, it's interesting. Indiana is known for being a hotbed of basketball. And in recent years, the Pacers have not drawn well. In large part because I didn't think their teams were very likable. But that's changed. The current Pacer group is a hard-working, unselfish team. And I think they're fun to watch.
And it's Smith missing. The Pacers have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Hill with now Smith defending. Here's George. Hibbert for the lead. And there are the Pacers with another bucket. The unselfishness you mentioned, Steve, with this Pacers group, they really play team basketball, and they look out for each other.
And Kevin, a big part of it is they don't really have a superstar that they're built around. They're just a good collection of good to outstanding players, and they're all willing to defer in order to get the win.
That's a great call.
Yep.
Timeout called the Pacers.
Well, if you were following the Pacers like I did last year, Kevin, you knew that they'd be a tough team to play in the playoffs. Built for the playoffs. Size, strength, and depth. And that certainly proved to be the case. They made a good showing in their playoff run.
Well, the Pacers dispensed the Magic with such ease that it turned some heads. But, Steve, I know they knew the real challenges would lie ahead in the later rounds, like that physical series they had in round 2 against Miami. In fact, I think he did one of the games, game 5, down in South Florida.
Yeah, I was down there, Kevin. That was a great series. And the Pacers, you know, they led that series 2-1. Looked like they had Miami on the ropes before Wade and LeBron kicked it into gear and ended up winning that series in 6. But I think it bodes well for Indiana, just how well they played in the regular season and giving Miami all they could handle in the playoffs.
Here's Hansbrough, and good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine. Augustine's got 3 assists in the game. Now here's Kidd. Shoots off the step back. Rebounded by Granger. Granger's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Well, a lot of people were unsure of where Jason Kidd would end up this past summer. Maybe stay in Dallas, maybe not. Eventually, ended up signing with the Knicks, which was a very interesting move. 3-year deal. Obviously, Kidd getting up there in years, but I think they want him for his experience, his leadership, and to be a mentor for their young point guards.
And with Kidd and the Knicks, guys, what a way for him to end his career in New York, mentoring their young guards. He'll still have a good chance to play for a title as well. That's a good fit.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. David West, he's checked in for Mahinmi. Paul George comes in for Danny Granger. And George Hills subbed in for Green. The Pacers have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. And J.R. Smith picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. The Knicks making a switch here. Shumpert's checked in. Roy Hibbert's checked in for Indiana. Augustine against Felton. The kick out to Hill. The feed now to Hansbrough. And the Pacers can't get it to go. The Knicks have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Here's Shumpert. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Shumpert's got 11 points.
And all 10 of their last points have come inside the paint, so defensively you've got to make an adjustment.
Yeah, you got to do a little more to stop it, too. I mean, it's coming way too easy for him. At some points, you just got to buck up and say it's not going to happen.
And it's Hibbert missing. The Knicks leading by 4. It's Carmelo Anthony on the way. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Shot misses. Pacers shooting 42% from the field here in the third. Hansbrough, a screen on Shumpert. Augustine off the pick from Hibbert. Now here is Augustine. And here's Hill for 3. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. It's the Knicks leading by 4. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. So as we get rolling here in the fourth quarter, let's go to our sideline reporter, Doris Burke, for our Sprite uncontainable game. Doris?
Hi, Kevin. We've seen an uncontainable game from Iman Shumpert. With the way the scoreboard sits right now, you have to wonder if it would be this close without his great play off the bench. He's been a huge factor.
Great, Doris. Thanks. And when you look at that textbook contribution, guys, coming from one of the reserves, he really fit that definition here tonight.
Yeah, he's really been the X factor in this game. To be honest, I don't think they were ready for him defensively. It seemed like they just didn't have a plan on how to guard him.
Well, you know, one of the things about having a guy like him come off the bench is that it gives you a burst. He's a power surge, and he creates immediate matchup problems, especially when he gets hot.
And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. DJ Augustine out there with Green. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Ian Mahinmi. And it's Granger in at the power forward. Well, they're really making a point of keeping the ball moving around.
Yeah, Steve and Kevin, you guys got to love this teamwork. I mean, everybody's involved and engaged. It's a thing of beauty to watch.
Yeah, sure is. And when all 5 guys, Clark, are threats to score, that makes it so tough on the defense, because now you can't account for everybody when the ball's moving so quickly. It's been a little too easy for them inside, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think so, Steve. I mean, they've really dictated the action in the paint. That's been their focus, and the defense hasn't mounted much resistance at all.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Woodson had some advice for the team over that last break. Despite the deficit, he told us, guys, I've got confidence in you. We've had our backs against the wall before. You know what we need to do. Kevin, can they retake the lead?
Shot from 12. The Knicks pull it in.
He operates pretty well in traffic, guys, but that was a tough play to finish off.
Hill against Anthony. Over Hill. Gets it to go from 8 feet. 13 points for Carmelo Anthony.
Offensively just hammering away in the paint.
And that's 10 straight points inside, too.
And there's the call on Felton. That is his first foul of the game. The Pacers making a switch here. Hansbrough's checked in. side Hill. The 10-footer. Stoudemire with the defensive effort. The Knicks with the lead. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot two.
Melo having a terrific game. He's got 13 points and 2 rejections.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. Here is Hill. Back to Granger. 5 on the clock. Second chance shot. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
What a great game. This looks like it's going to go right down to the wire.
Well, you talk about what happens in close games. Mistakes are magnified. Both teams have to be very careful down the stretch here.
Here's Felton. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That's foul number 2 for him. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Hill kicks it to West. It's back to Hill. Over Chandler. Hill, no good. The Knicks have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Smith, that's in there. Anthony with the assist. And it's 7 points for J.R. Smith.
That's too easy. They're getting whatever they want down there.
You said it, Steve. 5 straight field goals inside for him. The defense has to clamp down here.
Hill. West setting the pick for Hill. West off the pick from Granger. Here's George. Chandler with the defensive effort.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Smith. Now it's a 5-point Knicks lead.
No question, they're trying to pound the ball inside. That's 5 straight hoops inside.
And if the D won't stop it, keep at it. I mean, those are the kind of looks you want all day long.
Now here is Hill. Over Felton. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
They really need to start looking elsewhere, guys, because he can't get anything to go.
He passes to Carmelo. Back to Felton. Dishes it to Stoudemire. The 3. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Stoudemire. 19 points for Carmelo Anthony.
That's his first 3-pointer of the half. He did make one in the first half as well.
Lonnie Brewer's checked in for the Knicks. And the Pacers also making a change. Hibbert's checked in. Left here in the fourth quarter. West, headed by Stoudemire. Shot's good from West.
Great shot. Had to fade back, but he still managed to drain it.
Stoudemire attacking. Chandler from deep. David West grabs the miss.
That's a bad shot. He's not a good three-point shooter anyway, and that was just too deep.
I'm with you on that, Steve. Which one of us should break it to him?
Hibbert kicks to George. Feeds it to West. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Yeah, you look at his game. He's got that banger DNA. Just plays the game the right way.
You know, you have to be a skilled player to make it in this league. There's something you have to do really well, but certain matchups demand not just skill, but will and physicality. And he's one of those.
And so they foul intentionally. 32 seconds left in the game. And he commits the intentional foul. And the first of two misses. And he does get the second one. And that puts them up by 5. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Hill kicks to Granger. Hill passes to George. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. And now we've got the intentional foul. 2 shots. So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Boy, he showed a very steady hand in converting those 2 free throws. Now their lead is that much more secure.
And the Pacers call time here. They're down by 7. 19 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Side Green with the fadeaway. With the shot. Here's Hansbrough. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
And we see him get so many points that way because the effort is there constantly on the offensive glass.
A free throw drops for Hansbrough. And so here is New York. They lead by 4. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yep, you got to extend the game here. Try to keep that clock from moving.
Can't get the first one to drop. The Pacers making a change here. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. Three-pointer, Granger, and that falls. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
That's a huge shot.
And that put a hush over the crowd.
Yeah, the volume's been turned down in this building in a big hurry.
So a close game sees New York take this one. Clark, it was anybody's game right to the very end.
Yeah, it was. The coach is happy with the outcome, but maybe not so much with the margin.
Well, it's time to say so long. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Holland, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Carmelo Anthony. Welcome to the NBA Rookie Showcase, where we will see the top prospects competing for a top spot in the
K Sports, I'm Damon Bruce. Glad to have you with us. Saturday night in the NBA, it's going to be the New York Knicks up against Kevin Love and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Tip-off just around the corner. Let's get to Kevin Harlan, who's in Minneapolis.
In a dark Caesar, please follow the leader.
Welcome, everybody, to the day we've all been looking forward to. The start of a new NBA season on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, and joining me to provide the analysis for what's sure to be another exciting year, Steve Kerr, the sharpshooter, and Clark Kellogg. Opening night and time for our State Farm lineups. First for the Knicks, Jason Kidd is up there with Iman Shumpert. And in the middle, the 2012 Defensive Player of the Year, 7'1" rebounder, shot blocker, and leader Tyson Chandler. Then it's Anthony, and it's Stoudemire in at the power forward position. And then for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Rubio and Brandon Roy manning the back. And at the pivot, a bruising and physical 6'11", 290-pound center. Battering ram and Pekovic. It's Andre Kirilenko, and it's Love in at the 4 spot.
Guys, I thought it was great to see the Timberwolves fans come back in droves last year to see their team play in Minnesota. And there's a good reason for that. Kevin Love was one of the best players in the league. Ricky Rubio, before his injury, was so entertaining. So good to see the Timberwolves back on the radar screen for their home fans.
It'll be the Knicks off the tip. Kidd dishes to Stoudemire. The dish to Carmelo. Stoudemire with a screen on Kirilenko. Anthony kicks to Stoudemire. Rubio with him. Rubio right side. Over Kidd. Rubio misses. Steve, the record for the Wolves finished at 13-20, but a lot of those losses came after Ricky Rubio had the knee injury, the torn ACL. But they were a tough team early on last season.
They were, and if they can stay healthy, Kevin, they'll be just as tough this season at home. The crowd is starting to pack it in once again up there in the north, and the Timberwolves are certainly one of the more entertaining teams in the league, no question.
Now let's find out what head coach Mike Woodson had to say to Doris Burke. Doris?
We talked about the challenges posed by a player like Ricky Rubio, such a tremendous passer and floor general. Coach said, we know he can make plays, but making shots is where he's been less effective. We need to focus on staying home and forcing him to beat us with his scoring. Guys, we'll see if they can limit his highlight reel dimes. Back to you.
Thanks a lot, Doris.
Tyson Chandler got that big money free agent contract in 2011, and with a history of ankle and toe injuries, the Knicks were really betting he could stay healthy and match the productivity of his championship year with the Mavs.
Here comes Rubio. It's Roy on the wing. Drops one in from the wing. Roy's got his second best. The Knicks have gone just 1 of 4 to get this. Game started.
And you know, you go back to Chandler, guys. He's made some concrete gains offensively. I like the improvement he's shown at that end of the floor. He's shooting free throws better, and he's actually added some range to his jump shot offensively. I think those are things that will continue to serve him and his team well going forward.
Mike Stacks. Bro B2B silent streams. Come on man. You sad about Knicks, you yelled your Mr. Clean ass off and now you nervous with no voice. Mike Stacks. Have a good weekend, man.
New York's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Anthony backing him down. Outside Kidd. Back to Anthony. 5 to shoot. New York needs to get off a shot. They get it back. Stoudemire with the bucket.
And what I like watching, Kevin, with this guy is his ability to just chase down rebounds. He plays so hard, hustles from the opening tip till the final buzzer. And it really shows with his work on the offensive glass.
And, of course, his aggressive finishing ability, something that really ignites his team. Sometimes 2 points can count for a whole lot more than that.
Now here's Anthony.
Oh, ridiculous. Tore it down that time. With that reverse jam, the fans got a little extra show there.
That one definitely had something, you're right, extra on it.
That was one of those 3 or 4 plays that you see every night in an NBA game that just leaves you in awe.
The Sprite replay really gave you a good look at the action. Now here is Kirilenko. Can't hit.
Well, when you talk about Rick Adelman, coach of the Timberwolves, you think of really one of the most successful coaches that the league has seen over the last few decades. 7 years as a player, over 20 years as a head coach. Stops in Portland, Golden State, Sacramento, Houston, and now Minnesota.
Here's Kirilenko after Amari Stoudemire's bucket. Rubio with him. He's picked up by Kidd. Shumpert against Roy. Love the pass to Rubio. Up with it. Roy kicks to Pekovic. Back to Roy. Love up top. He dishes it to Rubio. Pass to Pekovic. Can't get it to go. The Knicks go the other way with it.
And, you know, getting back to Coach Rick Adelman, I mean, he's made the playoffs in 16 of his 21 NBA seasons as a head coach, a winning percentage of around 60%. He's never won an NBA title, but he certainly had good results throughout his career.
Now they'll take as many of those high percentage shots as they can get, guys.
The Knicks have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Shumpert dishes to Melo. Open look. That's good.
His offensive game is so refined, guys. Extremely well developed in just about every aspect. Well, on paper anyway, the Knicks probably have the most intimidating front line in the NBA with Tyson Chandler, Amari Stoudemire, and Carmelo Anthony. A lot of star power there.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. You see that trio you just mentioned, a lot of length, a lot of athleticism, Clark, a lot of skill.
Yeah, they've got a good complement of players along that front line. I mean, Chandler is a terrific defender and locker room leader, and then Amari and Melo, you've got guys that really can score the ball, and they're free to concentrate on that. So it's a definite dynamic trio. One of the best front courts in the league, I think.
They are setting the tone here early with their work on the boards.
And only a moderate advantage here, a slight one, but as the game wears on, it's one they'll definitely look to build on.
Here is Rittenauer following the basket by Raymond Felton. Here's Williams. It's rebounded by New York. This is the first they're seeing of the Timberwolves here. First game of the NBA's regular season for them.
And probably looking forward to getting this season series underway because last year he was a total walkover for them.
Brewer. Rebound by Williams.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. And that definitely does have to have them feeling good, Clark.
Yeah, but a lot can change from one year to the next, Kevin. You know that. We've both seen it. You better not just assume history will repeat itself. You've got to earn your victory.
Not in this league.
That's right.
Here's Camby, and count it from 19 feet away. Camby's got his first basket.
Look at their scoring. Mid-range jumpers account for 6 of their last 10 points.
Well, defensively, they're doing a nice job of keeping them out of the paint, but you got to give them credit. They're knocking down shots. Those are shots he shouldn't be afraid to take. He can make them.
And here is Felton following the three-pointer from Derek Williams. Nice shot by Felton. Felton's got his second bucket of the night. Timberwolves trailed by 5. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. Budinger covered by Brewer. And Budinger kicks to lead. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter. They set the screen. And the shot is good.
And defensively, remember, you got to fight through screens to avoid giving up open looks.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Steve. And the defense has to go over the top of that screen. I think that's how they get it done.
Here's Felton. No good.
And no defender was around him to influence that shot. It didn't hurt them there, but, you know, they can't make that mistake twice.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Knicks lead by 3.
The new season in the NBA rolls on. Derrick Rose and the Chicago Bulls go on the road to battle the Indiana Pacers. More NBA next Tuesday.
Thanks for tuning back in as we get back to the action here in this NBA Open. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Knicks?
And this team has done a nice job on the glass. I think that's how they've built this lead. They've been very physical, really established a presence in the paint.
Well, they've chased down those balls. As soon as they've hit the iron, they've been chasing them down. That's been a solid effort by them.
Rubio misses.
Well, Rubio last year was a candidate for Rookie of the Year before he went down with that ACL injury. Of course, Kyrie Irving eventually won, but Rubio looks like he's going to be the Timberwolves point guard for the next decade. Just a terrific passer and floor leader.
And Doris Burke has something for us. Hey, Doris.
Gentlemen, Ricky Rubio started playing in the Spanish ACB League at just 14 years of age. You could say he's already a veteran. Rubio said by the time he came to the NBA, quote, I had like almost 6 years with the pros already. I know how it works, a pro team and stuff. Spurs coach Greg Popovich has seen him play internationally. Pop said, he's not impressed with what goes on in the NBA. He's been in championship games. He's been doing it for years, and this is no big deal for him. Guys?
All right, Doris.
And Rubio has really shown himself ready to contribute right away at both ends of the floor.
And it's blocked by Kidd. Shumpert against Roy. The three-pointer, no good. Going back to what Steve just said, Rubio in that conversation for Rookie of the Year. Another great point guard from that 2009 draft.
Yeah, of course, Rubio stayed in Spain for 2 seasons, as we all know. But that 2009 class, you had Steph Curry, Rubio, Brandon Jennings, Kyle Lawson, and the list continues on. So a great draft for point guards, no doubt.
Kidd attacking. Steps back and drains the jump shot.
Well, he gets the fadeaway to go. I'd still rather see him go straight up with it.
Timberwolves trailed by 3. Rubio outside. He feeds it to Roy. To the inside. Picked him clean. Kirilenko against Anthony. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And that one's good, Shumpert.
Points in the paint have been the main course, or main entree, if you will. They just keep pounding it inside.
Well, they're seeing no resistance defensively in the paint area, so the defense has got to be tougher.
Love with the screen for Roy. Gives him the lead pass. And there's Love. That's good on the assist by Roy. Love's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, what I love about Kevin Love, no pun intended, is the fact that he's so strong and still so skilled at the same time. He's done a lot of conditioning over the years to slim down his body, worked so hard on that three-point shot, and now he can score inside and out. One of the best rebounders in the game. The guy's incredible.
Yeah, he really is. Not to mention push defenders aside to squeeze those offensive rebounds. No question, if your front line is soft, Kevin Love will expose you.
Whole new look on the floor for Minnesota. Passes it to Bekovic. The Timberwolves working the ball around them. Correa, the pass to Budinger. Shot is off.
Well, the Knicks the last few years haven't really been known for being a great defensive team. But maybe that will change with Mike Woodson coming in. A more traditional style NBA coach who's going to play a little bit slower pace, a little more isolation stuff. And as a result, maybe his team will be in better position, at least transition-wise, defensively.
And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. Number 1, Tyson Chandler. In the 3rd spot, Pekovic.
It was a nightmare last year for any defender to guard these guys. I mean, they just seem to hit everything they shot.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Just 2 to shoot. New York, no good that time either. You can see the results last year, Steve. You know, the Knicks clearly seem to be more focused on defense. I think it helped their offense, and Clark, it clearly helped them get into the playoffs.
Well, Kevin, I think the question for this year is whether or not they'll be able to keep that same energy and focus for a full season. I mean, they have the players to get it done, so we'll see how it plays out.
You know, typically, guys, he has the body control to finish when he's in that tight. I'm not sure what happened there.
And it's Budinger finishing it off.
Not stop. There's no way to stop that. I mean, there's nothing you can do when he's coming at him like that.
Well, that's right, Clark. Steve, he is a dangerous player.
Yeah, especially when he gets to that launching pad right there in the lane. I mean, pretty one-handed finish. That was nice.
And there he goes. He didn't get a 3 in the first, but starting to look for it here. Kurt Thomas is probably, well, he's old. I mean, I wouldn't say 3 digits old, but he's one of those vets who just sticks in the league because he's cagey, he's smart. You know, he had to come through scoring and rebounding when he was in college way back then. But he's a smart defender. Just knows where to be, understands how to play the game without making mistakes, and he brings value to whatever team he's on.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Steamsma checked in for Pekovic. Love comes in for Derek Williams. Andre Kirilenko checked in for Chase Budinger. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for J.J. Barea. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Hamby's checked in. Going back to Kurt Thomas, post defense, a tough enough job that there's always a use for a player like that. He'll never go out of style.
That's right.
He'll always be there, Steve, I think, for some team to utilize in a very effective way.
Yeah, he's one of the smartest defenders in the NBA. He's strong, but he knows where he needs to be, and he knows his opponent. So any team would like to have him. That's why he's been in the league now for, what, 50 years?
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. Doris, over to you.
Gentlemen, the Timberwolves seem to be turning a corner in respectability, and even the real powerhouse teams in the league are taking notice. Reigning MVP and NBA champion LeBron James said they're a good team. If they continue on the path that they're on now, they can become a playoff team because If not right now, then very soon. Gentlemen, we'll see.
There's a lot of promise on this team. We'll see how they develop.
Ronnie Brewer out of Arkansas, really good size and strength at that wing position. Mainly a defender, but offensively he's looking to get to the rim, and he'll move the ball on. He has a good feel for the game.
That free throw missing.
And guys, when you look at Ronnie Brewer, what I like about him is the way he developed as a defender in Chicago. He's always had the physical tools, good size and strength and length and quickness. I think he's really become a defensive stalwart.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Malcolm Lee's checked in for Steensma, and it's Roy in for Luke Ridnow. Kirilenko can be covering. That's good. Kirilenko's got 4 points this quarter. The Knicks leading by 3. Felton kicks to Chandler. Smith puts up a 3. Cannot hit.
Tell you what, things just aren't bouncing his way this quarter. And a 2-for-1 opportunity.
Yeah, they got to hurry. Step on the gas here.
And the basket good.
Offensively just hammering away in the paint.
And that's 10 straight points inside, too.
Chandler dishes to Felton. A rebound by the Timberwolves. 17 seconds left in the second quarter. Rubio against Felton. Rubio outside. Love with the screen on Felton. Ricky Rubio again. Rubio's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Nice teamwork there. The pick freeing up his teammate.
Second quarter ends in a tight one. The Timberwolves on top, up 1. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Welcome to 2K. It'll be the 70s.
Always a pleasure to have you with us. The season officially underway.
Been a solid outing for Andre Kirilenko. 6 points and a steal.
Here's Rubio.
Too bad for Minnesota last year. Things were really going along smoothly, and then Ricky Rubio tore his ACL, which was a big loss for the Wolves. But this is a team with a bright future. A lot of good young talent and a great coach in Rick Adams.
Shot is no good, so New York will take it the other way. Anthony kicks to Shumpert. Taken away by Kirilenko. Shumpert against Roy. The feed to Love. Over Chandler. And Chandler sends it back. And Pekovic throws it down.
And Kevin, keep an eye tonight on how many plays he keeps alive for his club. Just the way he works, the way he moves, the way he anticipates plays before they happen. Constantly looking to get an offensive board.
And he can be virtually unstoppable in the low post at times, Steve. And he has no shortage of moves that he can use. They're all effective. This guy really knows what he's doing down low.
Stoudemire. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. And it's 7 points for Stoudemire. Yeah, Steve, it just seemed last year was just a glimpse of what the Wolves could accomplish. And as they continue to grow, and as a team, you have to look at their outlook on things, certainly. But from afar, it looks like their compass is pointing in the right direction.
Without question, Kevin, I mean, they still need to address some defensive issues, but they showed last year that they can get up and down the floor and score the basketball with anybody.
It's Carmelo Anthony on the way. Anthony off a pick from Chandler. Shoots over Pekovic. Can't capitalize on the good pick. Rubio with it. He's picked up by Kidd. Roy kicks to Rubio. Pulls it up. That ball. Great assist by Brandon Roy. Now it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead. Kidd passes to Stoudemire. Shumpert with the lead pass. So he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot 2.
Well, we know about Jason Kidd. He's always been a very unique player offensively. A guy who wants to get his teammates involved, but he himself has evolved into a very good three-point shooter. Kind of a spot-up guy. but he'll still post you up in transition if he has an advantage.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. And going back to Jason Kidd, not a big scorer.
No, he's not. He's a guy who's a willing passer, and he's a pass first, pass second, pass third kind of guy.
And the Timberwolves call timing.
You know, early on this season, the Timberwolves seemed poised to maybe make it to the playoffs. They were playing great and were a team on the rise, but after the Rubio injury, the wind came out of their sails and the starch out of their shirts.
Back to what you said about the Timberwolves, they really did look like a team intent on making the playoffs early. They kind of fizzled out. Steve?
I don't think they were quite ready. You know, Kevin Love is fantastic, but when Rubio went down, that was a killer. But that roster's just too young. They weren't ready to get to the postseason. This year, I think they've got a chance, but they're going to have to grow up in a hurry.
And Rubio kicks to Love.
I think he's capable of shooting the ball much better than he has so far. I don't think there's any doubt about that, guy.
The drive by Anthony. Hits the jump hook. Anthony's got 6.
And he knows how to finish when he gets that close to the hoop.
Rubio with it. He's picked up by Kidd. Back to Love. Stuffs it through.
An open lane right there. Pretty much saw the daylight he wanted and took advantage.
Yeah, great opportunity, and he seized it without much hesitation.
Yeah, a little too easy, if you ask me. The defense really needs to tighten things up here.
3 on 3. Here's Roy. Dishes it to Kirilenko. Back to Roy. He sinks the 11-footer. And it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead. New York calls timeout.
It was a season of highs and lows for the Knicks last year, and one of their lows was how they played when they were on the road. Just not up to their standard.
And Shumpert kicks to Stoudemire. Chandler with a screen for Shumpert. And again, New York with the triple.
Second half is flowing nicely so far on offense. 75% from the field is what they're shooting.
On the wing, Brandon Roy. Rubio against Kidd. Now, here's Rubio. He's guarded closely. And the rejection by Stoudemire. That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession. Whole new look on the floor for Minnesota. The Knicks also changing it up. For Thomas, he's checked in for Chandler. Smith comes in for Shumpert. That's Felton in for Jason Kidd. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot before second violation. And it was the play of the Knicks on the road that really, took them backwards and forced them to scramble, Clark, just to get in the playoffs. It was tough for them, Steve, but they got in, and unfortunately losing in the first round to Miami.
Yeah, but going 14 and 19 just isn't going to get it done. I think it was a good indication that the Knicks just weren't quite good enough last year. They made the playoffs, but they didn't do anything. They've got to improve their performance on the road this year and take that next step as a team.
Here's Felton. The rebound by Kevin Love. Love's got 3 rebounds now in this one. 7-foot shot. Nice jump shot. Good. Now it's a 7-point Timberwolves lead.
Yeah, points in the paint have been a huge factor here for them.
Steve looking to take it inside and go up strong. That's a remedy for success.
Can be good.
Typically he's just a role player, but when he does score, it allows the offense to be more balanced.
Ridnour against Felton. Ridnour kicks to Budinger. A floater, and he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Well, he's a bouncy swingman out of Arizona. Nice shooting range from the outside. Can really run the floor in transition. But his strength is as an outside spot-up shooter.
He also can be an explosive finisher at the rim. He's not as aggressive as he could be driving inside, but I like that he's so comfortable finding ways, to score off the ball.
The Knicks with an 8-10 record against the Western Conference did about as well as any team in the East when facing Western Conference foes.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Pekovic checks in for Love. Karolinko comes in for Derek Williams. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Brandon Roy.
That's grace over power, guys. With that finger roll, gets him 2 points. Impressive stuff.
What's interesting is you look at a lot of the Knicks roster and the big names who spent a lot of time, Steve, in the West, like Amari Stoudemire all those years with Phoenix and Melo Anthony with Denver, so they knew the West pretty well. But nonetheless, kind of an interesting record for them. Only 8-10 against the West.
Yeah, a lot of big names, as you mentioned, Melo, Amari, Chandler, but I don't know how well those pieces fit together. So even though they've got a lot of star power, the puzzle didn't quite work, and I think that's why you saw the Knicks really have kind of a roller coaster season.
That three-point percentage is terrific here in the second half. It could be a big factor if they stay this hot.
Yeah, they're going to have a chance to get back into this game if they can continue to shoot the ball like this.
Karolinko against Shumpert. Chandler outside. New York moving the ball around. He kicks to Shumpert. Releases. Rubio with the rebound.
Boy, what a tough blow last year for Ricky Rubio. Had that tremendous start to his rookie campaign and then tore his ACL in early March. A cruel blow for him and for a Timberwolves team that was looking to make a playoff push.
Chandler dishes the kid, and it's stolen by Ricky Rubio. Down low. The shot by Karolinko, no good. Knicks trailed by 5. Chandler with the screen on Karolinko. Kicks it to Shumpert. Feeds to Brewer. The pass to Carmelo. Great positioning on the putback. Chandler's got his second basket of the game.
They're not as aggressive from the outside here, but maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
And now the Knicks on the break. Shumpert passes to Brewer, and again it's New York. There's 14 seconds left in the third. Here's Rubio. Takes the lead pass. Gets it to go. Pekovic has got 9 points now in the quarter.
They got the ball into the ideal position, and he didn't flub the finish that time, guys.
Well, good job finding a little opening in the defense and burying the jumper.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Timberwolves lead by 1. We'll get right back to the action.
Next Friday, the Philadelphia 76ers take on Carmelo Anthony and the New York Knicks. You don't want to miss it.
New York trailing. And Shumpert kicks to Anthony. He passes to Shumpert to take the lead. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got his 4th assist in this one.
Now, it's hard to imagine them not running away with this game if they can continue to shoot the ball like they have been.
Steve, everything is falling for them this half, and they haven't had any empty possessions, scoring on every trip.
That's good. 8 points for Brandon Roy. And the Knicks with possession here. Kidd wishes to Thomas. And taken away by Roy. Poked loose. Love kicks to Rubio. Outside Roy. Outside Roy. That's good. Roy's got 4 this quarter.
And all these turnovers have left their defense really vulnerable.
Yeah, no time to get set, Steve, and they've given up a lot of buckets that way.
And Anthony gets it to go.
And the damage they're doing from 3-point range here in the second half is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, they're always a threat to spray home some threes now, but not like this.
There's the dish to Roy. He dishes it to Rubio. The shot from the low post is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. There is just no way, Clark, to tell who is going to pull this one out.
You know what, Kevin? I think looking at this game, it may very well come down to one crucial key play.
Yeah, 6 lead changes so far. So which team can come up with that big play you're talking about, Clark? That's going to be interesting.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Woodson had some advice for the team over that last break. He told his team to keep looking for three-point opportunities, saying their perimeter defense isn't doing a good job getting out on our shooters. So let's keep firing away until they decide to guard us.
Thanks, Doris. Second shot opportunity. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Looking at the game Pekovic has been having, he's got 11 points and he's getting it done on the glass too.
Yeah, you're right, Clark. He's done some really nice work inside.
You know, there are a number of teams in the Western Conference that can find success when matching up against the Eastern Conference opponents, but Timberwolves weren't one of them. They didn't really capitalize on their chances against the East.
J.R. Smith's checked in for Iman Shumpert. Timberwolves leading by 3. Rubio outside. Pekovic inside. Shot is off. The Knicks have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Anthony off a pick from Stoudemire. Smith guarded by Kirilenko. Stoudemire the pass to Carmelo. And the Knicks miss again. Or a team like the Wolves, Clark, who play in a very, very tough division. Those missed chances against the East can come back to bite. How to win, you got to take advantage of it. And Steve, again, that's part of the maturation process.
I agree, Kevin. And, you know, this is a team that's very serious about making the playoffs this year. You know, last year was a transformative year. They got better. They took major strides under Rick Adelman. But if they're going to get over the hump and get into the postseason, they've got to do better against the East.
Kid, no good.
That's not his shot there, guys. And whether you play D on him or not, he's usually going to miss that one.
Kirilenko with it. Now Stoudemire defending. Pekovic dishes to Rubio. And it's blocked by Chandler. Outside Anthony. And they get it. Good. Anthony's got 5 points in the quarter.
You know, Kevin, they were a step late on their defensive rotation, and that helped them get right to the rim.
And Rubio kicks to Roy.
Well, Carmelo Anthony began his career in Denver, had some good years there with the Nuggets, but felt he'd be happier in New York. So basically forced that trade from the Nuggets to the Knicks. And I think everybody felt like when he arrived there, the Knicks would take off. But it's been a little bit of a challenge in New York so far. They haven't been the dominant team that everybody had expected and hoped.
Guys, he's really shot the ball well. It's definitely not his fault they find themselves trailing in this.
On the wing, Brandon Roy. Love with the screen for Roy. Shot is off. Chandler with the defensive effort. And for Carmelo Anthony, playing for the Knicks, a homecoming. You know, grew up as a child in Brooklyn before moving to Baltimore.
And I think, Kevin, he also felt like the Knicks, with their financial resources and that big market that is New York City, would put him in a good position to perhaps win it all. That'll be the challenge, though. It takes more than talent to win a championship.
Ricky Rubio checked in for Luke Ridman. And the Timberwolves with possession here. It's a 1-point game. Back to Kirilenko. Over Anthony. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
That's a shot that he sometimes struggles with. But you can't fault him for taking it. The defense backs off like that.
Melo having a terrific game. He's got 17 points, and there's a nice number in his assist column as well.
Yeah, it is a nice number. He's taken it upon himself to really find his teammates and to get this offense going.
That one drops. He ties it up. And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does. And that could be huge in a tight game like what we have here.
Rubio, the pass to Roy. 6 to shoot. Pass to Pekovic. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And Rubio gets it to go on the assist from Pekovic. And that's now 10 points here for Ricky Rubio. The Knicks have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. It's Kidd with the drive. Good D by Rubio.
That was a layup, and you've got to knock that down. You've got to convert when you get those opportunities.
And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
Can't get the first one to drop. That's good. Going 1 and 2 from the line, and that will put them up by 2.
And much more aggressive play has led to more free throw attempts for them here in the second half.
You know, that's how you do it, Steve. I mean, defender pressing up on you, you press right back, get into it.
There's the bucket. Good. 22 points for Carmelo Anthony.
Fellas, they are heating up from outside now.
Yeah. Of their last 5 hoops, 3 of them have come from long range.
And the Timberwolves call time. They trail by 1. 1:15 left in the fourth quarter. 1:15 left in the fourth quarter. Kidd against Rubio. Love with the screen on Kidd. With the fadeaway. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
They definitely had the advantage inside. Another big grab a moment ago.
Chandler dishes to Carmelo.
Yes! Looking much more comfortable out on the floor here in the second half.
The Timberwolves shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. And Rubio kicks to Roy. Love. Money! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Huge bucket.
They don't get much bigger than that, Steve.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, you got the lead. Burn some clock here.
Smart move.
Yep.
Taken away by Kirilenko. And now in transition, it's Roy. Here we go. It's good.
Well, Roy has just been sensational.
Absolutely critical chance right here.
Yeah, they need this one to go their way, Kev.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Shumpert. Pekovic with the rebound.
So one of his issues is he's a player that just does not excel at fighting through contact on his way to the rim.
Yeah, no question the right call at this point. You can't let them just dribble it out.
That's right. I mean, you got to send them to the line and hope for a few misses.
First free throw missing for him. And he does get the second one. And that will put them up by 2. New York calls timeout. They're losing by 2. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What's your take?
Well, what do you think, Clark? You go for the 2 or the 3 here?
I don't think you choose one or the other ahead of time. I think you try to take what's available. You get the best shot as quickly as you can.
17 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Anthony, he's covered by Roy. Shumpert passes to Carmelo. It falls! A huge shot to tie it up.
Got such a good feel for his shot today in a really good groove.
Minnesota calls timeout. The score is tied at 72. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 9 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Love. It's in!
And now the crowd really getting into it.
Listen to that.
It is shaking in here, guys. Absolutely insane.
Here's Anthony. Oh, missed it. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Those foul shots right there with the dagger in the heart. It's all but over, guys.
And so it's the Timberwolves who come out on top here. Clark, it was anybody's game right to the very end.
Yeah, it was. The coach is happy with the outcome, but maybe not so much with the margin.
Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr endorsement, this is Kevin Hart. We'll see you next time. And now, our Jordan player of the game, Ricky Rubio.
Breeze 837. We all know you hate Mellow LOL. Dirty Jaguar. One of my favorite 2Ks of all time. T-Wells_retro_gaming. Hey Brez, DJ good morning. Breeze 837. Good morning TB, good morning at Dirty Jaguar.
It's Tyson Chandler and the New York Knicks. I'll catch up with you at halftime.
Ready for action are the Knicks. Greetings, everyone. You've got it live on Tuesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. Great to have you with us. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside my partners Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. Here are your starting lineups brought to you by State Farm. One of the guys we're watching out for today, Amari Stoudemire.
And Stoudemire really a fearsome finisher around the rim. One of the best dunkers in NBA history. Maybe he's lost a step, but he still has really an explosive game and a great offensive repertoire.
Well, I love his quickness on the attack with the strength to go with that. He's able to finish through contact and off the ball, able to get to that offensive glass for big-time throwdowns.
The New York Knicks come into this one following a loss, guys, to the Timberwolves in Minnesota. And they were still in that one right up to the end, guys, but lost by a couple of buckets.
Well, they hung in there for a long time in that game, just giving themselves a chance to win at the end. But when it mattered the most, they stumbled.
Yeah, and those are the hardest losses to stomach, guys. I mean, when you play well throughout the game and then get derailed by a few missed opportunities down the stretch, that's painful. You know, it was a strange up-and-down season for the Knicks last year, but one of the things they made sure to do was to defend their home court. I mean, the Garden was definitely something they... controlled and handled well. That's a nice hoop for a guy that typically doesn't score a lot.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
A short time ago, Mike Woodson and I were able to catch up. I asked him about the player he'll try to key on in this matchup, and he had no hesitation saying Kevin Garnett. He said what makes KG special and such a problem to deal with is he can control games on both ends of the floor with his offensive and defensive skill set. He's saying he has so much length, it makes it very difficult around both keys for us.
Thanks, Doris. Hit against Green. Right up. Chandler with the defensive effort. Back to the Knicks, and you're right on the money, Clark. At home, they had a record of 22-11, and there were just some magical nights for them here.
A lot of big comebacks and turning points. There was the Jeremy Lin story, but overall, this was a fantastic place to play. Always has been here in New York, and the Knicks took advantage of that last year.
Here's Bradley, following the score by New York. Here's Pierce. There's the dish to Rondo, taken away by Kidd. Fast break, here they come. Here's Shumpert. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And the offense, 3 or 4, a solid start for this game.
Well, kind of a roller coaster reception for Iman Shumpert in New York. He was booed on draft day, but after Knicks fans got a chance to see him play, I think they liked him. He can play either guard spot, extremely athletic, can score, and still has a lot of work to do, but a nice young player.
Backing down is Chandler. Outside Kidd. Shumpert. There's the 3. They get the rebound. Here's Bradley. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Put that paw up there and banged it home. Yeah, man, that was nice.
Little Statue of Liberty.
Yeah,
right.
that was strong.
Simple, direct, and effective.
We talked about a roller coaster season for Shumpert. Making the playoffs as a rookie, then tore his ACL and his meniscus in the first game of the first round.
And we'll have to see how that affects his athleticism, because he's a terrific athlete and really made an impact with his defensive presence and prowess.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
Back to Stoudemire. Shoots a 3. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Well, it was the Boston Celtics winning their last game against the 76ers.
And offensively, everything just seemed to come so easily to them in that game, Clark.
Yeah, it really did, Steve. It looked effortless for them at that end of the floor.
Now here's Kidd. Upside Kidd. Stoudemire kicks to Kidd. Back to Stoudemire. Good, and the assist to Kidd.
And we see him get so many points that way because the effort is there constantly on the offensive glass.
Rondo dishes to Bradley. Green with a screen on Shumpert. Bradley passes to Green, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
The defense has to prevent the ball from getting down into that area if they're going to be successful, guys.
Kidd against Rondo. And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That's his first foul for the Knicks. Brewer comes in for Chandler. And J.R. Smith subbed in for Iman Shumpert. Brandon Bass is checked in for Boston. And so here is New York. Anthony kicks to Brewer. Out to Anthony. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. Anthony's got 5 now. Boston trailing. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team.
Well, going back to last year for a second, this was one of the few matchups that they didn't get the better end of things. They split the season series.
Bradley kicks to Pierce. Covered by Brewer. A jump hook. The shot by Pierce will not go.
Boy, they were ready for him right there. Totally collapsed the defense on him.
And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. Second, the Knicks.
You could tell by watching them just how focused they were at the defensive end of the court.
Outside Rondo. There's the pass to Bradley. Garnett with a screen on Smith. Bradley kicks to Garnett. Over Stoudemire. And Garnett misses. Steve, you mentioned the stalemate they played to a year ago. Do you see that happening again this year?
Kevin, I'm not sure. It's really too early to tell. It wouldn't surprise me, I'd say that much, after what happened last year.
How about that play? Great body control. Still manages to finish the play despite the contact.
You know, when that whistle blows, you're not done. Get greedy and find a way to knock it down.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Free throw, no good for Stoudemire.
I'll tell you, it had been some time coming, but really last year the dominant core that the Celtics had been built around started to show their age at times.
And that one's good by Wilcox. There's 1:54 left to play in the first quarter. Outside, Felton. Knocks down the 10-footer. And the Celtics, Steve, as you mentioned, they seem to realize that the window is closing as the team got older. But there is some age on there, and hopefully they can navigate that and play a few more years together.
Yep. Well, at the trade deadline, they explored a lot of options to maybe try to get younger to bring some youth in, but they decided to stick with it. Had a strong playoffs, and now a new-look roster. Some new pieces, but still equipped to compete.
Now, here is Smith. Still looking to get on the scoreboard. And Dooling pulls it down. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Terry. Nice D from Camby.
That's an easy shot there. That's a shot that he should make more often than not.
Felton against Terry. From 15 feet away. Can't get it to go. Now Boston takes it the other way. 41 seconds left here in the first quarter. Goes up. The monster one-hand slam.
Boy, that's hard-nosed sandpaper basketball right there. A lot of little friction in there.
Oh, I love the way you described that. Was it ever? Nobody was going to get to the rim but him.
Oh, man, with the violent putback to finish it off.
And here are the Knicks now after the basket by Boston. Now the feed to Nova. From the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics. Wilcox has got 3 rebounds now in this one. The Celtics have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Here comes Felton. Camby kicks to Stoudemire. Lee with the steal. Here's Dooling.
Oh, get it! Oh, watch out now. And not much resistance on that jam.
Yeah, defensively, you're right. Not a great sequence.
Well, they lost track of him, and they paid the price.
And the replay, of course, presented by Sprite. What a play. It's a tie game in New York. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
16. Tune in next Sunday night. Dirk Nowitzki and the Dallas Mavericks take on LeBron James and the Miami Heat. Live from American Airlines Arena. Big time hoops coming your way.
And so far, it's been a closely contested game as we get the second quarter up and going. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Knicks?
How about the three-point shooting? The scoring has really come in bunches from long range.
Yeah, it seems like every time down the floor, they're knocking down the triple.
So with Stoudemire sitting on the bench, here's who Mike Woodson's going with. Felton is out there with Iman Shumpert. Then there's Thomas. Then there's Ronnie Brewer. And it's Anthony in at the power forward. And the shot is good. Anthony's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Knicks.
Well, the thing that comes to mind to me is how effective he is around the rim. And he can finish with either hand and finish strong.
And on top of that, Steve, he usually saves his best for last. So many times we've seen him raise his level of play in the fourth quarter, exactly when the game's on the line.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. Doris, over to you.
Kevin, the Celtics with a little bit of a new look this season. The famed Big Three no more as Ray Allen has moved on. But change, not necessarily a bad thing. Last season, when they moved Kevin Garnett to center and moved Avery Bradley into the starting roster, their defense flourished, becoming the best in the league, Kevin.
Defense, really their identity. That's how they win.
I love about Doc Rivers, the Celtics head coach, is the consistent message he has for his team. Defense, share the ball, trust your teammates. And that's what that club is all about.
Rondo dishes to Pierce. Basket is good. The assist from Rondo. And that's now 6 points for Paul Pierce. Terry against Shumpert. Over Terry. Rebounded by the Celtics. You know, Steve, you look at the success the Celtics have had. Rivers was there back when the team wasn't so great, and the organization stuck with him, and now he is stuck with them.
I think that's a credit to the Celtics organization, Kevin, because so often NBA teams fire their coaches when things go badly, but Rivers didn't have any talent back then. Once he got some talent, everybody realized what a great coach he was because he's put them together. They've been consistent and unified, and he does such an amazing job of communicating to his team and motivating them. That's why they've been on this long run. And he will punish an opponent for giving him that much room from mid-range. He'll hit that all day.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
You know, the Atlantic Division used to be the Celtics' playground for many years. But last year, that wasn't the case. Every game was a battle.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Knicks trail by 6 to the inside. Here's Smith. There's the block. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Green gets it to go. Green's got his second basket of the game.
They continue to build on this lead.
Yeah, they're trying to get a little more separation, Steve, and they actually have a chance to do it the way they're making plays at both ends.
The Knicks making a switch here. Stoudemire's checked in. And a change for the Celtics. Paul Pierce is checked in for Melo. Well, guys, you look back at the Celtics in the Atlantic Division. They still managed to finish atop the division, but it took a late surge from them to get there. And Clark, they're not used to that.
Yeah, you know what, Kevin? They finished 8-6 overall, which is their least impressive division record in the past few years. Some other teams like the Sixers and Knicks caught up to them, and it won't be as easy for them as it has been in the past few years. Well, let's take a look at where Boston ended up, Kevin, last year in the league ranking. Second in assists, 5th in field goal percentage. And they showed up in the top 5 in free throw shooting. This is a team that took advantage of getting to the line.
And the key really to that club, in my mind, was the offensive unselfishness. This was a team, as you mentioned, Clark, that finished in the top 5 in assists.
Hammer time! Hammer time! Went for the two-hand throw down there. Needed safety and power.
That's how you do it.
Yep. No, nothing fancy, but he finished with force.
And that was Sprite bringing you the close-up on that big-time play. Here's Felton. Knocks down the step-back Jay. Felton's got his second bucket of the night.
I'll tell you what, he's made more than a few of those in his career. Well, for Raymond Felton, it was a very disappointing season a year ago after that terrific year in 2010. But he didn't show up to camp in shape, shot the ball poorly, turned it over, and did not have a very good year for the Blazers.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Camby. And so he draws the foul on the shot on trip to the line to shoot 2. And for Felton, Clark, what do you think is the key for him to get back on track?
Well, I think conditioning is a part of it. I think the lockout threw off a lot of players as far as getting ready for the season, and I think Felton fell into that camp. He's not the biggest card, so quickness and conditioning really important for him.
And Pierce, here we go. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And that one's good by Wilcox.
Well, that makes 5 of their last 6 makes coming from inside.
Yeah, really focused on getting the ball into the paint because they're taking advantage of very porous defense down there.
New York, no good that time either.
The defense got away with one there. I mean, usually he'll hurt you if you give him that kind of a shot.
Dooling the pass to Green. Feeds it to Dooling. To the paint. Wilcox in for the dunk.
They can do no wrong offensively.
Everything's dropping, guys, and that confidence, it gets infectious and contagious.
Outside Anthony. From deep. Rebounded by Wilcox.
Well, they are getting out rebounded here, and it's showing up on the scoreboard as well.
Yeah, it's something they're going to have to improve upon if they're going to win this game.
Angela kicks the lead. Down low, Wilcox. And the powerful one-handed slam.
The defense caught dozing off that time.
Those open dunks, pretty high percentage.
Yeah, you're not going to miss many of those. I mean, this is really a poor defensive effort.
Pass to Smith. Dishes it to Camby. Out to Anthony. Back to Camby. Deflected. Pierce with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Over Smith, and it's Boston with another.
Boy, he's been so dependable here this game, really playing well offensively.
New York calls timeout.
And I think, guys, we'll never stop talking about that Knicks trade with Denver, Carmelo Anthony. It was such a fascinating deal. Everyone thought the Knicks probably made out the best getting Carmelo, but you look at Denver, the pieces they were able to add, and that's a pretty intriguing deal, really, for both teams.
And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. And a new group in for the Celtics. Kevin Garnett, he's checked in for Wilkins. Bass comes in for Jeff Green. Avery Bradley, he's checked in for Courtney Lee. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Keon Doolin. Now let's send it to Doris from the sideline.
Well, Jason Terry, a fixture in Dallas for the last 8 seasons. Acquired by the Boston Celtics in part to replace the departing Ray Allen. And Terry's a great fit in Boston. A gifted shooter and shot creator, something the Celtics didn't have in great supply. He's an important cog for a team that seems to have reloaded rather than rebuilt this offseason. Terry said, if they need me to wash the uniforms or sweep the floor, whatever role Doc wants me to play, I'm here to give it my all. That's what I've done my whole career. Whatever it takes to win. Kevin, you have to love that attitude.
It's something else, all right. Thank you, Doris. Garnett outside from about 19 feet. And that one's good. Garnett's got his first basket of the night.
I tell you what, I like the mid-range game I'm seeing from these guys. I mean, they're making a living at it.
Yeah, a little bit of a lost art these days in the NBA, but we're seeing some really efficient offense in that area from these guys.
Brewer, good. He can be dangerous from out there. As a matter of fact, he can be lethal. He's first from the arc after having none in the first quarter. Keep an eye on him.
There's the screen. Now here's Brett with 1 on the clock. No good trying to beat the buzzer. And so we wrap up the first half. Celtics lead by 11. 40. Well, folks, stick around here at halftime for the halftime show at the...
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
We're happy to be with you this Tuesday night. Keep it here on 2K. The Pistons playing at the Palace of Auburn.
Welcome back to the Big Apple, the light of New York City reflecting off the East River as we return. Celtics leading by 11. On the floor for Boston. Bradley and Pierce fill out the wings. Garnett out there with Green, and it's Rondo in at the 1. Pierce with the screen on jumper. Bradley dishes to Pierce. The pick gave him all the room he needed, and he knocks down the J. Pierce has got the first basket of the second half here for the Celtics.
Well, last season for Paul Pierce, not as efficient as what we're used to seeing. Some of that is the injury to his foot that he had at the beginning of the season. He had to play his way into shape. But once he got clicking after the All-Star break, he was fantastic.
He kicks it to Garnett. Chandler on him, unloads, and Garnett misses.
Terrific defense at the rim. They got right in his path.
You know, that's part of what great defenders do. They get not only in your path, but in your head a little bit, too.
Deep 2 from Anthony, and there's another one for the Knicks. And for Paul Pierce, the strong second half of the season mirrored what the Celtics team did as a whole.
Well, they've been written off, Kevin, and that's a very prideful bunch with championship pedigree and Hall of Fame players. And Credit to the Celtics organization for being patient. Even though they didn't win it all, they deserved that chance to go for it.
Knicks trail by 8. Shumpert with it. 8 points for him. Here's Chandler. Second chance effort. Kevin Garnett grabs the miss. Garnett's got 3 rebounds now in this one. He feeds it to Bradley. And Shumpert pulls it down. The Knicks have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half.
You know, the area where the Celtics started to struggle last year was winning games on the road. That's something they had done pretty well in previous seasons, but they were very inconsistent away from Boston last year.
With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but they were pretty close.
Green, the pass to Rondo. Outside, Pierce. Clock at 6. And for the Celtics, a lot of those close ones they were used to being able to pull out on the road seemed to go, Clark, I think, the other way last season.
They sure did, and all those losses added up as they ended with a road record of 15 and 18, Captain. Those 15 wins, the lowest of any playoff team in the East except for the Knicks.
Celtics leading by 3. Rondo kicks to Garnett from 18 feet away. Stoudemire grabs the board. Stoudemire's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And here's Anthony for 3. The shot is off. Now Boston takes it the other way. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Shots good by Garnett.
Well, you look at the statistics, the mid-range jumper has the least payoff of any shot, but they've made the most of their chances here.
Yeah, defenses don't want to give up layups or open threes, so they force you into that tough mid-range area, but they're doing a good job of knocking them down right now. Boy, they were not wasting any time on that fast break.
Well, when it starts with the turnover, that's the best time to get out and run. You can beat the defense down the floor that way.
Well, for Kevin Garnett, let's take a look at some of last year's numbers. 17th in field goal percentage.
Brandon Bass is checked in for Kevin Garnett. Shumpert against Bradley. Shumpert off the pick from Chandler. Outside Anthony. Pierce with the steal. Here's the break. Rondo. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
At his size, he can really finish at the rim.
Yeah, and not just layups, as you just saw, folks. Wow.
Unbelievable, isn't it? I mean, able to throw it down with ease.
16 points for Carmelo Anthony.
Guys, he's really shot the ball well. It's definitely not his fault they find themselves trailing in this game.
It's stolen by Stoudemire. No good.
That's a great shot if there's 1 second left in the game.
Yeah, that would be the good time to do it. Not now, though.
Pierce dishes to Bass. Back to Pierce. Knicks with the rebound. Anthony's got his 3rd rebound tonight. Kidd kicks to Chandler. Back to Kidd. Out to Anthony. Over Pierce. And it's Anthony again missing.
You know, you take a look at Brandon Bass last season. He was traded to the Celtics. And on a top-tier team, I think he's become quite consistent in his performance as he's gotten more consistent minutes. I mean, it's got to be a real confidence boost for him going forward.
And they'll keep possession, but they get it back. And the shot is good. Bradley's got 8 points.
You know, Kevin, they were a step late on their defensive rotation, and that helped them get right to the rim.
Here's Anthony. Makes good on the step-back jumper.
And going back to Brandon Bass, guys, what a trade for Boston last year, picking him up. Nice mid-range shooter, pick-and-pop guy. He's also a good offensive rebounder. And he provided that scoring threat next to Kevin Garnett that the Celtics desperately needed.
Green kicks to Bradley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot will not go. So New York will take it the other way. Anthony against Green. Anthony drawing the double team. Shumpert passes to Kidd. New York moving it around. Chandler dishes to Carmelo. Gets it to go. And now it's only a 5-point Celtic lead.
He's just been dominant, trying to dig his team out of the hole.
And Bass kicks to Bradley. Jeff Green on the wing. Outside Rondo. He passes to Bass. Basket is good. The assist from Rondo. Rondo's got his 4th assist in this one. The Knicks have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. It's Kidd with the drive. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Jason Kidd, really not a big scorer, but he's developed into a very good three-point shooter. And then, of course, he does everything else. Passes, rebounds, steals, defends. And he's a great leader in the locker room as well. One of the key components to this club.
And Steve, you know this. I mean, you love a guy who can impact the game without taking a lot of shots. I mean, Jason Kidd was a great pickup for the Mavs and a big reason why they won a title in 2011.
And the Celtics making a change here. Kevin Garnett, he's checked in for Bass. Sullinger comes in for Jeff Green. Courtney Lee, he's checked in for Paul Pierce. And it's Terry in for Rajon Rondo. It's Novak from outside. That's good. Novak's got himself on the board with 3 there.
That three-point percentage is terrific here in the second half. It could be a big factor if they stay this high.
Yeah, they're going to have a chance to get back into this game if they can continue to shoot the ball like this.
Garnett left side. Passes to Sullinger. Lets it go from the wing. Brewer grabs the board. Here's Thomas. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Celtics out in front, leading by 3.
52. The NBA season blasts off. Rodney Stuckey and the Detroit Pistons take on the...
Hello and thanks for joining us, folks. The 4th quarter of play should begin momentarily. Now, let's check in with Doris Burke for the Sprite Uncontainable Game. Doris?
Kevin, for the Celtics, it's been an uncontainable game from their backup power forward. He's been able to step in and leave his mark on this game. With the score so close, you have to think they'll keep looking to him the rest of the way.
Great, Doris, thanks. And when you look at that textbook contribution, guys, coming from one of your reserves, he really fit that definition here tonight.
Yeah, he's really been the X factor in this game. You know, to be honest, I don't think they were ready for him defensively. It seemed like they just didn't have a plan on how to guard him.
Well, you know, one of the things about having a guy like him come off the bench is that it gives you a burst. He's a power surge, and he creates immediate matchup problems, especially when he gets hot.
Carmelo Anthony and Amari Stoudemire, they're inside. Belton is out there with Iman Shumpert, and it's Brewer in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And the Jet, as he's known, is a great shooter, both from mid-range and long range. Can step out well behind that 3-point line and knock down the shot. But really what he wants to do is put the ball on the floor a couple times, create the angle, and then rise up over the top and make that mid-range shot.
And Steve, whether starting or coming off the bench, JT is always ready to step into the big moment and knock down the big shot.
And another quick strike for them. No question which team is running the fast break better here today.
Absolutely. I mean, they've been lethal in transition, Steve. It's one of the reasons they're out in front.
New York calls timeout.
We look at Jeff Green out of Georgetown here playing at the small forward. Really a combo. He can play either the 3 or the 4. I think what makes him tough is that he can handle the ball like a 3, but he's got the size of a power forward.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Woodson had some advice for the team over that last break. He is not happy with the sloppy play offensively, saying, listen, let's make a simple play. Take care of the basketball. We can't afford to waste any possessions. Guys, can they clean it up?
And who's out there now for the Knicks? Tyson Chandler, who's checked in for Brewer. Jason Kidd is subbed in for Raymond Felton. Rondo kicks to Bradley. He dishes it to Garnett. Back to Bradley. And the shot is good. And the Celtics lead by 7. And when you look at Jeff Green, he's got the quickness to play the 3, but he can post up on others at small forward.
Yeah, I like him best as small forward, Kevin. He's more comfortable, I think, in quickness matchups than he is in the strength and bully ball matchups. And his rebounding numbers less of an issue when he's playing small forward.
And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. Here's what the schedule says for the New York Knicks and what it looks like. They host the 76ers after this, and that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. J.R. Smith's checked in for Iman Shumpert. And a change for the Celtics. Paul Pierce is checked in for Jason Terry. Stoudemire setting the pick for Kidd. That's good.
Boy, nice pick there, guys. I mean, gave him the space he needed for the hoop.
Celtics leading by 5. Bradley passes to Rondo. Back to Bradley. To Garnett. Over Kidd. Bradley kicks to Garnett. It's taken away by Smith. Anthony with it. Now Green defending. Pierce with the steal. Gives him the lead pass. And it's Green with the jam.
Nice aggressive defensive play to make the steal and start the break.
Yeah, and I like the fact they didn't mess around with it once they got it.
Chandler guarded by Garnett. Outside Anthony. Three-pointer, good. Anthony's got 18 points now here in the second half.
That's his second three-point of the half and his third overall.
Rondo dishes to Green. Kicks it to Bradley. In low to Garnett. And Stoudemire with the block.
He hasn't been one of their key guys tonight, but they are still winning despite his lack of production.
Anthony, headed by Green. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
The D might need to body him up a little better next time. Get into him something.
But they need to be a little bit more physical.
Yeah, you can't play this game, Saul.
Yeah, but guys, you got to give him some credit for attacking when he had the chance.
Jason Terry, he's checked in for Boston. Anthony, no good on the free throw.
You know, it took a bit of a push and a late surge at the end of the year, but the Knicks were able to get past Philly and finish second in the Atlantic Division to Boston last year. Really a closely contested division throughout the season there.
And it's Rondo penetrating. Here's Garnett. Again, Garnett missing.
Can't get a much better look than that, though.
Sure can't. Not one you'd expect him to miss there.
Smith kicks to Kidd. That ties it up. Kidd's got 4 points in the quarter. You got the feeling that any of the top 3 teams could take the division. The Knicks fought hard, and their 8-6 mark was as good as any other team. Steve in that Atlanta.
Well, it wasn't the strongest division last year, Kevin. I mean, Boston struggled for the first part of the season. Brooklyn really had a rough year. So, I think the Knicks could have actually done better, but they had their own problems. Coaching change mid-season, some injuries, but ultimately they turned it around, made a pretty decent run at the end of the regular season.
The Knicks have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Inside, stolen by Terry. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Terry's got the ball. That's good. Now it's a 4-point Celtic lead.
Boy, they are really getting chewed up inside here. I mean, that's 8 of the last 10 points they've given up inside, in the paint.
Yeah, and the paint should be sacred ground for a defense. I mean, you can't let anybody just trot in there and get an easy bucket.
Basket is good. The assist from Rondo. Rondo's got 6 assists here tonight.
Seems to be recovering after that rough first half. Really starting to play well here.
Anthony kicks to Kidd. The dish to Smith. Got a piece of it. Outside Anthony. Back to Smith. Outside Anthony. 4 on the clock. Over Pierce. Shot's good by Anthony. Anthony's got 29. Now a timeout called by Boston. They're winning by 4. 1:46 left in the game. Ron Shumpert checked in for New York. Terry the pass to Rondo. Up with it. No luck. Now the Knicks take it the other way.
I like the work there, contesting that shot that looked like it was going to be easy, but they forced the miss.
You know what? He got it in close, but couldn't finish in traffic.
Tries to keep it alive, but they recover it. Kidd gets to Shumpert. Tries again, and a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. Now just a 2-point Celtic lead. The Celtics have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth. Here's Pierce. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
3 straight buckets in the paint. They're making it look effortless.
Well, speaking of effortless, we'd like to see a little more out of the defense. How about trying, guys?
Kidd kicks to Stoudemire. And there's the pass to Shumpert. The feed now to Chandler. 6 to shoot. Feeds the Kidd. And it's out of bounds to the Knicks as New York retains possession. Celtics making a switch here. Bradley's checked in. 51 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Anthony. And Boston with the rebound. Now Rondo. It's Pierce on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. The 19-footer is on the money. And it's a 6-point Celtic lead. 27 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Shumpert against Bradley. Money! And now they trail by just 4.
That's where you like to get shots, inside and close to the hoop.
And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession.
That's not what they needed there, that's for sure.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Shumpert. It's good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Came through there with a key basket.
Yeah, that was huge. Stepping up when it matters most.
Yeah, you got to freeze the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
A few misses at the line, and they're in good shape.
Here's Pierce, and he commits the intentional foul.
Second of 2 is good. That will put them up by 2. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Kidd dishes to Shumpert. Out to Anthony to take the lead. Count it!
Well, there's not a whole lot you can do when a team gets this hot from three-point land.
All you can really do is hope that they cool off. I mean, the way it's going for them in the second half here, I don't see any sign of that happening.
7 seconds left in the fourth. Pierce covered by Anthony. And Anthony with the block. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty. So a post-game sees
New York take this one. It was tight, but they managed to come up with the win.
Nobody wants to lose a close game, Kevin. It's much better to win those tight ones.
Now it's time to say so long. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Carmelo Anthony.